all right. Ain't got nobody in here. Either way, we're going to start it off. We'll get going. Hopefully, some folks show up. I think everybody's used to me. I've been doing shows at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Central Time. But today, uh, I bumped it back to the original time right after stand day that I've did for so long. And I think I might have screwed the pooch because I should have advertised this a little bit longer than last night. It'll be all right, though. It'll be all right. Because we got some good folks that's going to come up fish with us today. They should be here eventually. Have Josh and Christina Dunnigan. They're probably going to be popping up, or they're going to make a really good effort to be here today. And of course, our good buddy Jerry Parker, he's going to be fishing with us today. But I told him, I said, don't get in no rush. Just pop up in there whenever you can. Okay. But today we're out here and we're doing our 8-year anniversary of being on YouTube. Okay, it's not gonna be nothing spectacularly special and nothing like that. We just it's a milestone and we wanted to announce that we've been here for 8 years. And people, like, who cares? I'm sure some people care. you know, my wife don't. Oh my God, this is insane. We got the rods made up, set out there. I just want to say hi to you guys as you're coming in. Uh, I hope there's not any wind noise today. I've been having some audio issues with this new phone. I freaking hate it. But I'm stuck with it for next God knows how long. However long it takes to get, I had my phone, I was due for an upgrade. And to me, this phone ain't no upgrade. I downgraded because the audio on it just sucks. I'm telling you, especially if I'm on somebody else's live stream, it's just popping and crackling, and I can't hear nothing, and they can't hear me. For all I know, right now, you can't hear me. I may be popping and crackling like a bowl of Rice Krispies. I don't know because I can't hear myself on the phone. I'll have to go back and watch it and see. Blah 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 da da da. uh, I probably should have stuck with the 3 o'clock in the afternoon show because yesterday afternoon I was in this exact same spot and I wound up catching 3 fish in about an hour and a half. Uh, no monsters. The biggest one was 15.66 pounds. I had one that was just a shade over 13 and one that was about 12 and a quarter or something. I just say 15, 15 and a half, 13 and a 12 pounder. Okay. That's pretty decent fish. I mean, they bit the rod really hard. Good takedown. Uh, I shot footage of one of them and posted a short video, an 8-minute video of it. Uh, didn't bother shooting footage of the other two because my dumb ass got to turn the camera on. I thought I had the camera on, and I'm in front of the screen just showing this little 13-pound fish, 12-pound fish, and I'm sitting there just yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. And then I come back down and sit down and look and goes, the camera wasn't even rolling. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. But we did get the biggest one. That was the biggest one we caught yesterday. Was the 15 and a half, 15.6, whatever you want to call him, pound fish. We did get footage of that one, and we did put out a short 8-minute video. So, I'm okay with that. If I'd have got the video of the little ones, well, I call them little ones, they were smaller, and didn't get the bigger fish on there, I'd been like, well, you idiot. But yeah, at least we got that was the biggest fish we caught yesterday. I'm not gonna come on here and blow smoke up your butt. Say, oh my God, I had a 50 or 60 or 70 pounder and I didn't have the camera on. Nope, I missed a 13 and a 12. And I can live with that. If you're videoing a 100-pound fish and you forgot to turn the camera on and you done turned him loose, man, that's when you start snapping rods and throwing crap. It's smashing the camera on the rocks. Oh my God, man. All right, we got a large tractor coming in. It's putting tidal waves on us. I'm gonna flip the camera around toward the rods so you guys can watch them, and then I'll start talking to you guys. I'll catch up on chat, okay? We've got 18 people in here. That's pretty good for me posting this late last night, scheduling it late last night for regular time after stand day. I probably should have stuck with the 3 o'clock in the afternoon thing. Let me flip the camera around and then I'll say hi to everybody in chat. Okay, so just give me. Don't be looking at my nose. Y'all's nasty. Oh my God, where's the camera there? And go back. I don't think I want it to mirror it. No, I don't want that mirror image crap. I hate that. Take that off there. Now we can look at these lovely rods and the lovely scenery of the Mississippi River. How y'all like that? Isn't that just beautiful? I absolutely love it out here. What in the world was that just rolled out there? And there's something big playing out there. I don't know what it is. Well, let's say hi to everybody. What's going on? Let's see. Let's see. We got 22 people in the house. It must be a stand number. But let's scroll back, see who all we got here. Oh man, y'all been chatting it up. Well, first indicate Mr. Warren Farley, one of my biggest supporters out there. Warren absolutely has done probably as much for me as anybody else out there. I've had a lot of folks that that have helped me out over the years, and just helped me get through whatever stuff I needed to do, or sometimes just giving me the encouragement to keep going. And Warren Farley is one of those people. He's a huge supporter, great guy, love him to death. My whole family loves Warren Farley. They think he's just amazing. Michael Grumpy Bettenhouse, my fellow veteran. What's going on, Michael? Good to see you. Good to see you. Like I said, I was here last night, and the bite is it was probably about an hour before dark. It was on fire. I mean, these rods were just going off like crazy. A lot of small fish, but we did catch 3 decent ones. So I don't know. I might have screwed the pooch. I should have waited till this afternoon to fish. But you know what? I was anxious to get over here. Um, Going out with my wife tonight, and we're going to have a steak dinner. So she said, "You don't really need to be over there late tonight." And I said, "Well, I don't want to risk it. If I do a show at 3 o'clock, I don't know what time I'll be home. So I'm going early so I can go home and spend time with my lovely missus, and we can go eat steak. Not gonna be expensive one, I promise you." I'll say, "You got sirloin on the menu, or what is that flat iron steak, the cheap one?" Okay. 922 Krabby Barbecue says clear as a bell. Brother, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I did take the phone cover off here because it makes it easier for me to see the screen, the chat, and I wasn't sure how it would affect the audio. But with this new phone, for some reason, when I go on other people's live streams, it's got a popping, cracking noise. It's just really freaking irritating. I got me a big old eagle flying around up there. That's always good luck sign for me, because me and Richard Cluck love it when the eagles fly over, because uh seems like it's just a good luck thing, you know what I'm saying? Plus you get to see an eagle. Who can't be happy about that? Let's see. There's Bobby saying hi. Weekend Angler, Danny, congratulations on 8 years. Christina and I have been married 13 today. I cannot believe that I made it 8 years on YouTube and she ain't killed you yet. I'm sure there's been some moments when she was sitting here while you was asleep going, "Many times, Mr. Dunnigan, many times I've thought about taking a knife and just cutting your throat." Glad I didn't kill you, Josh. All right, then. No, he's an absolutely great guy, and they're an absolutely beautiful couple. Wonderful people, wonderful family, got two amazing kids. I love hanging out with them. I do. It's always a blast being around the Dunnigans. They're a great family. Let's see. Wabash Nate says, "Good afternoon, Danny." Well, it's still morning here. Well, I don't know what time it is. It'll be afternoon in a little bit. It ain't quite noon yet. Indiana Chris, what's going on? Says, "Hey, Danny and all. Welcome in, brother." Uh, it's probably been tougher for her than it has for me. Oh, no doubt. I guarantee it's been tougher for her than it has been for you. I 100% guarantee you that. There's Shirley T. What's going on, my sister? Hadn't seen you in a while. Benoit fishing. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I missed you guys at the Crab Orchard meetup. I tell you what. I did pretty good there, though. Caught a lot of fish this trip. Uh, Brought a bunch of them home too. Throwed them in the cooler, played them out, and brought them to the house, and they are in the freezer. But yeah, I caught enough catfish that it was absolutely worth the trip. Wife and I are going on 9. She's a saint. Michael Grumpy Vett's been married for 9 years. Everybody's wife is a saint if they live. If you get a marriage that lasts longer than 5 years, then that woman's a saint. Because most of them just don't put up with crap. There's my good friend Miss Fanny Lisby. She was at the her and her husband Larry from Old Boy Outdoors. They spent the entire weekend with me at the Crab Orchard meetup. I got to fish with them on the boat quite a bit, and actually Fanny got her PB channel cat. Oh, Betty just got popped down there. Let's just hold on a second here. Something's working on old Black Betty. He's bumping on it. Oh, oh, hang on, y'all. Hang on now. This fish fix to get serious. Hang on. I'm gonna work my way down there. Every time. They do it to me every time. Every time. Every time. We'll keep an eye on that. He was nibbling on it. He pulled down one a few times, but he didn't take it. I ain't going down there again unless he bends that rod over because they're gonna play that game today where they tap 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 tap. I run down there and they don't do nothing, and I come back, sit down, and then they tap 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 tap. Yeah, I ain't doing all that. Where was I? Oh, talking about Larry and Fanny Lisby. Yes, we were at Crab Orchard meetup. We took and Josh Dunnigan and his wife Christina and the kids. They were in their boat. I was on the boat with Larry and Fanny, and Chris. Fanny wanted to catch her PB channel cat, and she was said her goal was a 5 pounder. And we followed Josh out on the lake, and Josh on his boat, and we were on Larry's. We followed him out there, and he took us up in this cove. And Fanny did not get a 5 pound PB that night. She got a 10.4, about a 10.5 pound channel cat, which is our PB channel cat now. And we woke up the next morning to decide to fish stand day, and me and Larry was catching a few fish, but Fanny pretty much won stand day that particular morning, pretty much by herself. So I think she's got the channel cat stuff figured out. I think she does. She went from wanting a 5 pound PB to winning stand day the next morning. So God bless her, great lady, and she cooked me a big old meal up there. Man, I'll tell you what, just it was fantastic. It was a great meetup. We had a good time. Danny can't see up your nose though. Oh, I'm way behind. All that hair. Yeah, I know I need to trim my nose hair. 217 Rebel Outdoors. John, my little brother, what's going on? Man, I don't get to fish with that boy enough. Usually when we do, it's at Baldwin. And that's coming up here in just a couple months. We'll have the Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash, and I'm hoping that John can be there from 217 Rebel Outdoors. Be looking for that. Jello usually shows up. I know Bugman. Bugman came out there and he fished with us last year. He had so much fun that he's already messaged me and said that he's absolutely 100% going to be at the Jerry Parker New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash again this year. He's going to make that an annual thing because he had such a good time. He can't wait to come back. That's coming up in, well, you know when it's coming up. It's Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. If I got to tell you the date, no, I'm just going to let it go. It's still a little ways off, but it's coming up quick, okay? But yeah, I'm hoping that 217 Rebel Outdoors is there, and Jello, and a few of the regulars that always show up. Of course, Josh Dunnigan, he's always at the bash, and of course Jerry Parker's got to be there because it's his freaking deal. But yeah, and then Bugman, we're gonna have a good time with that. Let's see. Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda, what's going on? Howdy, hi y'all. Hope everyone is doing well and having a great day listening and driving. We'll drive safe, sis. All right, catch fish with us, my partners, my official partners for the rest of my life. It's because we fished one tournament together, and I'll tell you what, it was one. I just love them to death. They're a great couple. Y'all don't know me. You're missing out. I'm telling you. Chris is kind of an add-on, but to the catchfish with us. But me, I tell you what, if you ever watch catchfish with us, V's gonna be out there in front, just raising all kinds of cane and giving you a good time. I tell you what, she's a Hellcat. I'm telling you, she absolutely is a go-getter, and she ain't scared to speak her mind. And she takes care of business, but that's another husband and wife team right there. They're real good friends of mine that I absolutely adore. I think they're absolutely amazing. Everybody saying hi to everybody. I just scroll on past when you guys are talking to each other. Hillbilly Moonshiners in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Nice to have you in here. I was hoping that fish was going to take that rod, but he just poppity popped it and then quit. Gonna them. Oh, we just got a hit on that one right there. They're playing games with me today, folks. They are absolutely playing games with me. Now, yesterday afternoon, it was like one tap and then slam it. Except for that one fish that I put the 8-minute video out, he was just sitting there just doing this right here, over and over again. If you watch the video, 8 minutes long, I said he's got to hold that bait. He ain't found that hook. And then all of a sudden it went bam. When I started doing that, I said he found the hook. Yeah, I put that video out yesterday afternoon, and it was sitting right here, and it would have been on that rod right there, is what that happened with. But hopefully we can get a repeat of that today. It'd be nice. We're here at the wrong time of the day, but that's fine. We're going to see. I always like fishing in the worst conditions because if I do catch something, it's extra special. You know what I'm saying? It's always funner whenever nobody expects you're going to get nothing. There, I'm going through everybody still saying hi to each other. A lot of helloing going on between everybody. I'm still scrolling, still scrolling. Said Michael Griffith. I woke up with her standing over me once. I got a feeling I am way behind on chat. Everybody saying hi. Was that? Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, yeah, he's got that. dumbass. I got you. Alrighty then. Boy, he slammed that rod. He wasn't playing. He was hungry. He said, I'm going to get me a Scooby snack. Oh, he flat bent that rod, took it to town. You got mud all over you. Yeah, pretty little Mississippi River blue cat. I'm going to say, I'm going to guess 7. I'm going to guess 7.8. 7.8 is going to be my guess on this fish. Ah! In your face! 7.84! 7.84 on there! I couldn't do that again if I tried. 7.84. I guessed him 7.8. Hey, got lucky on that one. Woo! Yeah, sir, right there. Beautiful little Mississippi River blue cat. Let's get him back in the water. I want to see you when you're a lot bigger. Mwah. Take off. There you go. He gone. I guess him 7.8. He was 7.84. I couldn't guess that close again if I tried. That was, I want to say it was an educated guess. There was a little bit of education in there, but there was a whole lot of luck too. All right, he broke my weight off of that breakaway rig. Let me tie another weight in, get that rod back out there, see if we can't do that again. See y'all in just a second. All right, that was fun. Man, I mean, he popped the crap out of that rod too. He wasn't playing. He flat smoked it. There wasn't no nibble with him. He grabbed it and took off with it. Let me get back to where I was now. Okay, everybody saying hi to everybody. Whew, I'm out of breath. That's hard on fat feller. People saying hi. People saying hi. Rowdy roll in the house. There's Dead Rabbit. What's going on, Dead Rabbit? Where are you located? 217. Oh, he's talking 217. I'm sure he'll tell you. Uh, there's Elsa. What's going on? Elsa says, hey, congratulations on the 8 years, Danny. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 217's in Macon County. 15 minutes from Clinton Lake. Parker Pursuit, be there in 40 minutes. All right, Jerry, you already got a fish on the board, buddy. Come up here and see if you can catch something a little bit bigger. I'm working on these little bitty fish today. Hopefully something will come along that's a little bit nicer. But that's what I got Jerry Parker for. He'll go to the spot where the fish don't bite real fast, but when they do, they bite real big. I got a pretty good idea where he's headed this morning. And there's some monster catfish in that spot. Trash, no more fishing. See, I'm just trying to scroll past where Wabash Nate, no skunk today, Danny. No skunk today. We did manage to get one of them. I love when they hit that rod like that, when they just slam it, pull it down, and just go to town, buddy. That's always fun. And it don't matter if they're big or they're small. If they grab a rod and bend it like that, it's just a thrilling thing, man. A nice fish. Go buy a lottery ticket, Danny. Yeah. Hey, I can pick fish weights. I can't pick winning numbers on the lottery ticket. I've tried. I've tried a long time. I can't pick a winning number for crap. Okay. I think we're at the bottom here. Said Wabash Nate says grumpy vet. Danny's not that lucky. All right. Okay, we are caught up with chat, so now we'll just sit back, see if we can get another fish and just to hang out together. How about that? Jerry Parker is on his way. He should be along here before too long. Hopefully, Josh and Christina are getting the boat launched, and they'll be out fishing. I don't know if they're going to be at Wren Lake or they're going to be at Crab Orchard. I'm not sure, but I am pretty positive it's going to be one of those locations when they pop up here. I don't know how the phone signal is at Wren Lake. I know I've been there. I've only been there once in my lifetime, and it was hit or miss depending on where you were fishing at. It was absolutely perfect phone signal or no phone signal at all. That's just the way it was at Wren. At Crab Orchard, it's pretty decent. I've only had a couple spots where I would lose signal there. All right, we're on the board with one fish so far, a 7.8. 7.84 to be exact. Nice, good looking fish. Very, very healthy. I ain't even see no leeches on him. I kind of scanned over him real quick to make sure he didn't have none. I always pick them leeches off there if I can find them. We've got 28 beautiful people in the house waiting for that next bite. Let's go, fishing pole. Had the baits in the water for, let's see, probably about the last 30 minutes of stand day up till now. So bait's been in the water for almost an hour here. Took an hour to get that fish. So there's a couple of them probably need to be freshened up. Probably have to check the bait on Black Betty. It got hit a couple of times, and sometimes because I'm throwing a whole shad on there, I'm not cutting it up. I'm nipping the tail off of them, hooking it through the head, and slinging it out. So a lot of times they grab a hold of that shad. If they can get a hold of the body and pull hard enough, they can pull that bait right off that hook. But if they ever get that whole thing in their mouth and they got that hook there with it too, they ain't going nowhere. That hook's going to lay smoke on them. It absolutely will. It'll tear them a new butthole. It'll be in their mouth. But yeah, I love that. That was a great takedown. And what I got going on here, folks, is we're on the end or outside bend, excuse me, of the river, just downstream of a wing dam down there. and the current smashes into this bank here, and it kind of washes out a big cove right there. You got a little bit of swirling action going on here. Then you got fast water floating right here. Okay. And then it comes to a drop off right there. That is super, super shallow out there. You're talking the deepest water you'll find right there, 100 yards out, is going to be maybe the deepest water be 4 or 5 feet total. A lot of them spots out there is humps that 2, 3 foot deep. I would not wade out there if my life depended on it because that undertow will just, it'll take you away. It will. Mississippi River ain't nothing to play with. But anyway, you got a shallow flat here that ranges from 3 to 5 feet deep in different spots there. But there's a huge deep hole right down here, the scour hole, that the water is washed out and it drops off there. That's where that fish just came from. These first two rods are closest to us. I throw them out on that shallow flat, and with a little bit smaller weight than what people would normally use on Mississippi River. I use that smaller weight because I want the current to drag that bait. Okay, it's going to drag it, and as soon as it drops off in that hole right down here, that's generally when you catch fish. But it drags it real slow because it drags that weight along the bottom of the river. So you're basically dragging baits from the bank. It's as Roger from uh, Muskrat Adventures calls it, swing rodding it. You throw it out there, it's a swing rod because the bait just swings along until it goes straight along the shoreline. That it's absolutely very effective technique for fishing shallow to deep water. Throw it out there, or shallow water that goes up to a shelf or a ledge. Swing rods are one of my favorite things to do. A little bit lighter weight so it doesn't hold. It just drags real slow along the bottom. I might get a drink of water in a minute. Here, my goozle's getting dry. We got a few more people here chatting. Let's see. Then they have jumbo shrimp, bluegill, chicken liver, and sardines in oil for the Uno tournament. Oh, you're fishing the Uno tournament. I have not signed up for that. I'm waiting to decide, and hopefully I don't wait too late. It gets filled up. We'll see. Um, I got to check my schedule. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. I hope that wind noise isn't getting y'all. It's blowing pretty decent right now. Hey, Danny, afternoon, brother. There's downtown Ernie Brown. What's going on, Mr. Ernie Brown? Good to see you in here. Saying hi to everyone. Let me get back. Uh, there's Lance McCoo guy. What's going on, my RCT brother Lance? Man, he has been actually tearing them salmon up. He's been catching the crap out of them and cooking them up right. I'm telling you, I don't know about that deep fried salmon. I seen him do that the other night, and I was kind of questioning that. But boy, when he made the sashimi, he had me. I was locked in. I'm like, yep, there you go. You got me. You got me. Then he started deep frying. I said, well, I ain't never had no deep fried salmon. I just don't know about that. But if Lance says it's good, I'm going to have to wind up trying it because, I do like to eat. Let's see. Hello, world, dropping in on cigarette break. One more hour of work left. Oh, he's at work. I forgot. This screen keeps jumping here. Uh, da, 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 da. Everybody saying hi again. Get caught up. Working on boat. Tri bunks covered. Nice. Very nice. Already building him a boat. Let's see. Deep fried salmon, Danny. You'll only sashimi and fried, I promise you. Cedar plank salmon. Yes, I've done cedar plank salmon. That's how we usually cook it. But yeah, I usually put my salmon either on the grill or the smoker, or my wife will put like lemon butter and garlic stuff on it, and she'll bake it in the oven. That's generally we cook it pretty much just, I mean, just simple. I ain't never tried no deep frying no salmon. I ain't never tried that. But we got the barge traffic today, boys and girls. I'm telling you, they are rolling, rolling on a river. And then we got a little push barge, a tug coming that way. I don't know what he's doing. He might have had to go rescue another thing or something. Let's see, Les says, I'll be back after work. I'll be here waiting. I'll be here, bells on. 31 people in the house. We've caught one fish already. He slammed that rod. That little cotton picker, he just grabbed that and just tore it up. He hit it the way we like to hit it because he hit it and he didn't quit it. He just kept on going. That's the bite we like to get right there when they just slam that sucking rod. They suck on it and chew on it and nibble it and bite it. And I'm just like, I'm so sick of that crap. But when they grab it, gulp it, and run, that's the ones I'm looking for right there. Them things licking on it like a lollipop, I don't care for that crap. Just down there sucking on the bait. An old flathead, he'll get in his mouth, just lay there and just roll it around in his mouth. You don't even see the rod move, man. Just sit there and hold it for 15, 20 minutes. I had one do that, when was it, a couple months ago? Threw the rod out there and it twitched one time. And I let it sit there for like 30 minutes. I went to reel it up and there's a big old flathead on there. I said, man, I didn't even know you was down there. Ready for an 80-pound fish on the 8th anniversary. Congrats on 8 years. Thank you, catch fish with us. Chris, I appreciate it, Chris. Well, we've already got our 80. Our PB is an 88. You know what? I'm going to be realistic. I'm shooting for an 8-pounder. Yeah, I'm shooting for an 8-pounder. We almost got it. We got a 7.84. There was an 8 in there. There's 8 in the number. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it, and I'd love it more if that rod would go down. Blow the rods down. Come on, fishy wishy, take a little big old bite. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. 30 people still in the house. We lost one. That's probably Lance going. He finished a cigarette and went back to work, but he'll be back shortly in an hour or so, hour or less. We'll be looking for old Lance Pacoo guy. I would love it if Lance would, if he could make it time to get off work, run, grab the rods, go out there and jump up here and do a little salmon fishing with us. My 27-pound flat, I didn't know it was there till took up slack. Yeah, dude, I've had flatheads do that more than any other fish, where they would tap the rod and you'd sit there forever. You'd go reel it up and find out they were on there the whole time. Because if they don't want to move, they'll just sit there with that bait in their mouth. They won't move. They don't care. Just lay there holding it. March 2nd, 2024, around Easter time, 2 PBs were, I can't see that. That's Lisa. Oh, yeah, Lisa Swain talking about it. Yep, my PB buddy, Miss Lisa Swain. Well, she's my PB buddy, and that's the best kind. Nobody fools with a buddy of mine. Old catfish catching, PB buddy of mine is Lisa Swain. Yep, Lisa and I doubled up on PBs on that date in 2024. I got an 88-pounder, and hers, I think, was a 72. Is memory serving me right, Lisa? I cannot remember. I want to say 72. But you know, I'm an old man with a sketchy memory. You'll have to refresh me on that. I may be wrong, but I think I know mine was 88.82. I think her PB was 72 pounds. I think. I may be wrong. It's an educated guess. Just digging into my memory. 74. Hey, I was almost there. I ain't trying to short you 2 pounds. You be all right. I was close. Hey, that's a long time away for me to remember that. You know what I'm saying? Don't think I don't love you. I remember how big your fish is, almost. That's just 2 pounds off. What is that cotton? Oh, that's a dredge. There comes a freaking dredge down the river. He's there. This river's dropped down shallow, folks. I mean, it's low, low, low. I mean, you can see all this crap right here. This is this is usually where my hooks are sitting, is in this. But it's all out of water now. And so the main channel gets a little bit sketchy sometimes. So they'll send that dredge out and he'll clean that main channel out to keep them barges from getting stuck. I've seen it several times in my lifetime where the river got so low that it actually shut down barge traffic to where it's just not possible. You'd see a barge going up through there, but he'd be completely empty, unloaded, and they'd just be transporting the barge, you know, from one spot to another and docking them so that whenever the river did come up, they would be there and ready to load. But a loaded barge, when the river's down real low like that, he ain't making it. He ain't gonna go. They're gonna get stuck. I love you too, sis. Let's see, Greg Burgess. Hello, Danny, my brother. What's going on, Greg? Good to see you. We've got one fish on the board right now, a 7.84 pound blue cat. And I know there's a thing. I'll tell you what, people say, you didn't take off by the fish grips. I don't care. Dude, I'm just waiting and throwing them back. If you want to take off fish grips, they weigh 0.28. So y'all just do the math yourself. I'm not here to do math. I just hold up fish, show it to you, and we'll go from there. Well, that is a big old dredge. Yep, he's heading downstream, so they must have some really bad spots down there he's got to go work on. He said he's on his way. He's going to dig it out where you can get on up through there. Get this camera here. Oh, let's see here. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Lisa Swain says, love me some daddy has rubbed his leg and he pulled my hair. Yep, I did pull her hair. Parker Pursuits got bait on my way. All right, Parker, looking for you to get up here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Jerry Parker will be joining us here very shortly. I'm sure he stopped off to get him some carp. He's been catching a lot of shad, but he wants carp this time of year. Um, that is his favorite bait to use in the fall is cut carp. I I've stuck to shad pretty much all year long for the past year and a half. That's what I've been having the best bite on. They want shad, I give them shad. You know what I'm saying? Uh, haven't had much luck on skipjack this year for some reason. I don't know. I've got a lot of skipjack I gotta get used up for wintertime because I know they don't like it in the winter. Or I ain't never had no luck with it. You know, I've caught fish on skipjack in the winter. Did I say shad or skipjack a while ago? Okay, skipjack in the wintertime is not my go-to bait. But I have caught fish on it. It's just shad just do better for me. All right, it's time to get me old cooler here. Get me a bottle of water out, take a little sippy sip. Yeah, I got a freaking diet root beer. Dadgummit. Why's it gotta be diet? Oh, this is gonna be awful. I can't stand the taste of this crap. Well, it is cold though. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll let these baits sit in the water until uh Jerry shows up, and then we'll get Jerry Parker up here, and he gets all of his rods set up and gets baited up and get thrown out. And once he gets that done, I'm gonna pull a couple of these rods and freshen up the baits on them because we got plenty of shad. I threw the net this morning and loaded up on some really fresh stuff. I got plenty of bait. Might as well use it. Freshen them up every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Parker. Uh, Parker says got a big bowfin going. Try for bait. You want to try a bowfin for bait? I just don't know about that. They're kind of soft textured fish. You know what I mean? But of course, I got people that tries to get me to use gar, cut up gar for bait. I gotta admit, I have not tried it yet, but there's some folks that swear by it. I just don't know. Diet soda's like drinking near beer. Why? Exactly. Well, I gotta keep the wife happy. She's trying to help me lose weight, but she's fighting a losing battle. It's like trying to drain the ocean with a teacup. It ain't happening. You can dip out all the water you want. It's just gonna keep getting bigger. It's not gonna happen. I've noticed it. When you see one of them barges go by, it shifts the current and kind of speeds it up. Well, that wind is really blowing now. Are you guys getting any wind noise off of me? Because I got a hell of a breeze blowing right now. Which I mean, I'm loving it for the part that it's not hot. I mean, it's keeping me nice and cool with that breeze blowing. But I'm just wondering if you guys ain't getting no wind noise off of it. I don't think I got my hair curler with me, to tell you the truth. I take the sock off and stick it on the phone. Sounds good? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think I got the phone angled at the proper, to where the wind's not blowing across the mic. So I think we're going to be okay there. As long as that wind stays blowing in that direction, I'm going to stay nice and cool, and the sound will be fine. We're just waiting on Jerry Parker and the Dunnigans that show up, and we'll just keep on fishing in the meantime, see if we can't catch another one. Like I said, it's going to be a slow bite, I think, because we're at the worst time of the day to fish here, I'm telling you. But yesterday afternoon, did great, did real good here. Got on the fish. The bite was about an hour before dark. If you if any of y'all's watching it, the locals that know where I'm at, my suggestion to you would be here about an hour before dark on this location right here, and get you some fish. And I would appreciate it very much if you would just take the smaller ones home to eat and not keep the bigger ones. Please put them back. I know a lot of people that come over here to the river, they keep everything. They don't throw anything back. But I'll tell you this. I'll tell you where my spots are. I'll set you up. I'll put your chair right where mine's sitting. Okay. All I ask is that you just keep the smaller fish to eat and put the bigger ones back. Because if I see you fishing my spots, or if I show you a spot and you go fish it, they ain't none of my spots. It's just spots that I sit at and fish. I don't own none of them. Nobody does. But if I show you a spot and then I see you go in there and you're pulling out 20, 30, 40, 50 pounders, taking them home, I'm not going to show you any more spots. Okay. Now, if you throw them back, I'll show you all the spots you could ever fish. I'll take you to every spot I got, as long as you live by that rule. Keep the small ones, take them home and eat them if you want, put them big ones back. If you do that, you're welcome to fish any spot that I fish. I will take you to it personally. But if you're one of them giant keepers, yeah, well, I don't throw nothing back. I cut them all up. No, you got the right to do that. But I'm not going to help you. I'll just tell you that. Not going to hate on you. Not going to, I'm not going to dislike you for doing it. I'm going to dislike the action. I'm not going to dislike the person. But if you're the type of person that keeps everything, don't look to me to help you do that. I'm not going to help you. Sorry. It just goes against my grain. Okay. All right. My girlfriend says, if your doctor wants me quit Mountain Dew and cigarettes, said might as well put me in the ground. Well, I gave up the cigarettes about 7 years ago, I think it was, maybe a little longer. I do use the dip pouches. Um, I Drink Mountain Dew on occasion. I don't drink it every day like I used to, but I just still can't manage to lose no weight. About a dozen guys I trust with my spots. I know they have the same ethics. Exactly. I mean, if I know that you're the type that's going out there and you're catching fish for the fun of it, and you'll keep a few small ones, then you're my kind of people. I will share every ounce of information I got. But if you're a take everything and nothing goes back person, I'm not going to share much with you. I'll tell you, not much. But I'm not going to hate on you for it. I'm going to hate the fact that you're doing it, but I'm not going to hate you. Okay. That's what people get mad about. Oh, yeah, he hates me because I keep all the fish. No, I don't hate you because you keep all the fish. I hate the fact that you keep the fish, but I don't hate you. You got to understand that. People get mixed up and then they want to fight, then they want to be mad. You know? Hell, let me back up here. Gray Wolf Outdoors and else I want me back up, back up, back up. Where is, I saw somebody else here, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Got a Gray Wolf Outdoors. Is the way I see it, if they have lived that long to get that big, that fish deserves to go back and live longer, happy life. Well, yeah, I agree. But to me, it's about uh, keeping the sustaining the resource. You take all the big fish out, you don't have no big fish no more. And everybody wants to catch a big fish. But we do it right. We catch them natural like. We don't throw them in a pay lake and catch them over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until they die. We catch them in the river and we throw it out there. And usually by the time somebody else catches that fish, it's grown quite a bit. So it's beneficial to everybody because that fish ain't caught a whole bunch of times, stressed out, killed. I'm sure I mean, anytime you catch a big fish in this river, a big fish, I can almost bet you that fish has been caught numerous times before. Unless you fish right there at New Matters, they catch a big fish down there, they're keeping it. They catch them once and that's it. You ain't going back. They caught big people, I tell you what. You got to change your ways. Got to change your ways. There's plenty of little fish in the sea for you to catch and eat. You ain't got to take them big ones. But if that's what you do, it's what you do. And then you start talking about people that catch the big fish to sell to pay lakes. Now that's a whole different ball game right there. I actually do not like those people. I don't like it that people keep big fish to eat, but I don't dislike the people. Now, if you catch big fish, take them to a pay lake, yeah, I pretty much ain't got no use for you because you're more worried about. I mean, there's plenty of work out there where you can make a living that you ain't got to kill big fish. That's all there is to it. You just kill them, and you kill enough of them. Guess what? You ain't gonna make no more money off of them because they'll be gone. You're cutting your own throat. Let's see. As well, the small fish needs to be put back so we have small ones to grow into the big ones. Some of the small fish. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Keep a reasonable amount. I keep like if I want fish to keep, and you guys have heard me say this many times before. I will go to Lake Baldwin in southern Illinois, or I'll go to Crab Orchard Lake in southern Illinois. They have no limit on the fish there because it is so overpopulated that they actually need to be thinned out. And I have no problem with you keeping as many as you want there. I went there and actually caught enough to half fill my freezer. Okay. Now, if it ever gets to the point where there's not that many fish in there, they will put regulations on there, and then you just have to follow them. But as of right now, it's overpopulated. The fact that there's so many fish in there, it's actually hurting the fish population. Okay, so in that situation, you need to get those fish out of there. So if you want to catch a catfish to eat, head on over to Baldwin Lake, Southern Illinois. They're not going to be big. They're going to be, a pound, 2.5, 3 pounds maybe, but there's plenty of them. But if you thin them out, they'll get bigger. There just ain't enough room for them to grow in there. There's too many of them in there and too small of a lake. So they need to be thinned out. And once they get to a nice steady population someday, they'll put regulations on them, and then you'll have to go by that. I don't see that happening for the simple fact that some of those lakes, like Powerton Lake and Baldwin Lake, they are uh, power plant lakes, which has heated water going in there. So those fish don't just spawn uh, once a year, like here in the Mississippi River. They'll spawn, in June, usually, normally around June, first or second week of June. That's it. Okay. Uh, I have heard of some people say that they thought that every now and then they have a second spawn. I don't know for sure. Maybe. But if you go to a power plant lake that has the same temperature all year long, those fish are in the constant state of spawn. They spawn year round. That's why there's so freaking many of them in there and so many small ones. It's because it's just packed full of spawning fish. They just keep having babies all year long. They never stop. They're just squirting them out as fast as they can put them out. And that's why you need to take some of those fish out of there. And they're good to eat too. I'm telling you. So it's a good deal. Uh, say use your head, think about what you're doing to make sure our kids and grandkids get some big fish to enjoy. Exactly. That's one of the biggest reasons right there. Did I miss Paul? Let me see here. Yeah, there's Paul Boyd in the house. What's up, Paul? Good to see you. Didn't see you sneak in here. Keeping big ones, you also run the risk of Asian carp taking over. That is true too. Which the Asian carp have already took over here. Um, we're fighting an uphill battle with that. Because the big catfish, the big flatheads, the big blues, they are the number one predator of the Asian carp. But there's also another fish that is a huge predator, and that is the alligator gar. Now, the alligator gar have been thinned out quite a bit by bow fishermen. Uh, they've taken a lot of the big alligator gar out of here. So there's another thing right there. Um, you take all the alligator gar out, and you're just multiplying them invasive fish because there's nothing there to bite them. See, 34 people in the house, still waiting on Jerry. He should be along pretty soon. Once he gets here, I'm definitely going to change the bait on that first rod there. It's been out there for a minute, and I know it got hit a few times, and I think he's got the freaking bait off of it. Matter of fact, I think he's pulled it up against the shore and wrapped it up in the rocks. I'm going to go reel that rod up. I almost guarantee you that fish has got that line wrapped up in the rocks, and it's going to break off. Let's go find out. No, it still had bait on it. It was a little chewed up. Looked like a smaller fish that had a hold of it. But we just took the opportunity while we had that rod reeled up, just go ahead and put a brand new fresh shad on there. Give him something special. Take all in what I could eat, practice the Native American ideas. That is a good way to be. I myself, like I said, when I go to, if I go to Lake Baldwin or I go to Crab Orchard Lake, I don't know how long it's going to be before I get back up there. I'll usually catch me enough fish that I can put up fillets. I'll fill up about 4 1-gallon bags because we like to in the wintertime. A lot of times the grandkids all come over and everything, and we'll have a big fish fry right smack dab in the middle of winter, which is back in the day, that was pretty much unheard of. You didn't do fish fries in the wintertime. That was always a summertime thing. But I'll save about 4-gallon bag full of fillets that I put in the freezer, and we can have 4 big giant fish fries off that. But as far as filling the freezer up to where you can't close the lid, I don't do that. For one, I got too many damn skipjack in there. I ain't got enough room. I got so much bait in our food freezer or deep freeze. My wife goes, I don't know why you can bought that deep freeze. You don't put no food in it. It's full of bait. I'm like, well, there's enough room for you to put a little bit of something in there. You know, I'll leave you a little bit of room. I don't take all the space. I just take most of it. We probably need to freshen the bait up on Black Betty. I'm trying to think of what rods have got a bite that we need to check. I know that green rod, it got a bite. Of course, that and there got a bite because we caught a fish on it. Black Betty got a bite earlier. And a lot of times, if you don't check it, you'll find out you're sitting there with a bare hook because they'll grab that big chunk of bait and they'll pull it off the hook. So it doesn't hurt to check them every now and then. Hey, Danny, home from church. Have you got any yet? David, I've caught 1 fish so far. Held him up, and I guessed I guessed the weight before I weighed him now. I said, I'm going to guess the weight of that fish to be 7.8 pounds. And then I weighed him, and he weighed 7.84. So that was the luckiest guess I've had in a while. And I got it on video. I ain't lying to you. Yep, I guessed it to be 7.8, and he wound up 7.84. I missed it by 0.04 pounds. I'm going to call it a win because you just added that little small third number. It wasn't enough to make a difference. That was a 7.8-pound fish. So, yeah, we've caught 1 so far. We've had 2 other rods that got nibbled on. They got some little small bites, but no good takedowns. But we had 1 rod. I mean, he slammed it. He pulled it over and he took it downtown. And we ran over and reeled it up and got us a beautiful little blue cat off of it. Boy, I like how that cloud went behind that. My son went behind that cloud. I wish it would stay there all day, to be honest with you. Wouldn't hurt my feelings a bit. Just waiting on another bite. We're waiting on Jerry Parker, and we're waiting on the Dunnigans. Hopefully all 3 of those things are going to come along here very shortly. We are fishing the worst time of day out here right now, but that's fine. That don't mean you can't catch fish, and that's the whole point. You go fishing anytime you want. It's always better if you know the prime time where you're going to be the most productive. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That is the goal of everybody, is to fish the most productive time that you can. But sometimes it's fun to just get out here, no matter what time it is, and throw a rod out. Because it's like anything else. You know, I get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and want a snack, I'm going to go get it. I'll go open the refrigerator, and my wife will yell at her, say, what are you doing? Did I hear that refrigerator door open? No, I'm letting the dog out. And go ahead and go back to sleep. I'm just letting the dog out. Don't worry about it. And I've been there creeping that refrigerator door open real slow at 2 o'clock in the morning. Going down to that bottom drawer, Grabbed about 3 pieces of ham out of the deli pack and a couple pieces of cheese, just wad it up into a ball and eat it. I am not lying. That happens quite often. I'm pretty sure my wife ain't watching right now, and she don't go back and rewatch my live stream, so I think I'm safe. I think she had plans today. It's something else she was doing, so I ain't got to worry about her sneaking in here and spying on me. What the crap is that right there, just right off the shore, swimming right up against the bank here? Is it? I don't think that's a gar. What is that? Hold on. Hmm. Yep, that is a gar. You know what? We might do something for the fun of it here in just a little bit. I've got a, I've got two Doc Demon rods up there in the truck. Uh, we're gonna booby trap a gar. I don't think y'all can see him. There's a gar swimming. He's like 8 inches off the shore right there swimming. Right there he goes. Now what I do is I'll take that Doc Demon rod with a really, really, really small. There's three gar. There's a whole school of them. But I'll get that Doc Demon rod and I'll set it up right off the shoreline and just lay the bait about 10 inches out off the shore, and I'll open the bail and let them take it. And it's pretty cool because you see them get it and they'll take off with it. And I'll even put a little bobber on the line so that when they drag that bobber down the bank, you can actually see it go. I'm thinking we may do that just for the fun of it. Oh, there's my good friend, Mr. Brandon Clark from Outdoors Unsupervised. You guys, man, this guy is like big time entertainer. I'm telling you, he's got. If you haven't checked out Outdoors Unsupervised, it's Mr. Brandon Clark, but he also has another channel that's called Da Garbage Disposal. It's DA Garbage Disposal. Okay, check that channel out. This guy puts away so much food. He's one of those competition eaters, and he's freaking good, dude. He's traveled the world doing that. He doesn't live far from us here. I think he lives up around Sykes. He lives about 30 minutes from here. But the guy has traveled the world doing food competitions. He's absolutely amazing. You watch him, it's just and a cool personality and one of the nicest guys you ever met. But if you haven't met Brandon Clark, go check him out at Outdoors Unsupervised and Da Garbage Disposal. That's DA Garbage Disposal. Check out those two channels. I promise you, you're going to love it. You're absolutely going to love it. And Brandon said, I cooked out there a week ago for tomorrow. Videoed down, and I'll walk way by the, or wait a minute, I'm struggling to see the screen here. The sun's shining on it. Uh, where we met there before New Mandarin. Oh, okay. Yeah, Brandon actually, I met Brandon uh, there. I was fishing at New Madrid, and I looked over, and this guy had a table set up, and he had a cast iron Dutch oven pot with a lid on it. He had cast iron skillet and built a fire, and he was cooking a 5-star meal out there, dude. I'm telling you, this was amazing. The food that he cooked that day, and he come over and said, "Hey, would you like to come over and be on my channel and sample this food?" And I thought, crap, man, does bear poop in the woods? You bet I would. And I ran over and, man, I tell you what, he fixed that plate up, and he garnished it, had a lemon wedge on there, had parsley. It wasn't, the food wasn't just good, it was beautiful. I mean, he fixed that plate up with and made it look like you bought it at one of the finest restaurants that you ever went to. Uh, and oh my God, I ate like 3 plates of it. I'm serious. I tore it up. It was like I know he was sitting there going, "Okay, dude, you were supposed to sample it. You weren't supposed to eat it all." I see you got into something you wasn't even planning on getting into there, buddy. I'll eat all your food up. Uh, had great company there. Yeah, absolutely, man. I've met Brandon another time over. He came over the river. He saw me live and saw us fishing, and he was in the area, and he drove out of his way and came down there to where I was, and he brought me a outdoors unsupervised T-shirt, and he brought one for my wife. Uh, I'm just telling you, that's the kind of guy. You know, they say they give you a shirt off their back. Well, Brandon drove out of his way to bring me two shirts. Okay, he didn't have to do that, but that's the kind of guy he is. He's an awesome person. If you guys haven't checked out his channels, I'm telling you, go check them out. It is amazing to me to watch some of the food challenges he does. It's just insane. It is. If you're not impressed, I don't know what to tell you. The guy is just an absolute entertainer for sure. He said, only for folks that deserve it. Well, I appreciate that, brother. I really do. It means a lot to me. I am going to slip up here in a minute. I got to climb up these rocks right here, y'all. That's straight up that hill. And there's a drop off ledge right there. But you can see my truck up there. I'm not that far from it. But I think we're going to do something for the oddball fun of it. I'm going to go get a Doc Demon rod, the little tiny rod with 2 pound test line on it. And we're going to cut a little small piece of shad, and we're going to lay it right off the bank. And we're going to take a bobber, a float, and we're going to clip it on the line, but have the bobber laying on the ground. So whenever the fish, when that guard takes off with that bait, you'll see that bobber go dragging so that you'll know that, that fish has got it. I've done it before. It's really freaking fun. It's just something to do while you're waiting on a big catfish to bite. Just sit here and screw with them gar. It's a blast. So let me get a drink of water, and I'll run up the truck, grab one of them Doc Demons, and we'll set that up. Okay. Let me get a sip of water so I don't get dehydrated here. You can get dehydrated. The sun's not that hot today, but the wind's blowing. It will dry you out. Hold on. Hey, your thing worked, didn't it?
Yes, sir. I just got out here. I still got to get rods undone and all that and get bait set up yet.
Well, take your time, baby. Do what you got to do.
You all set up here. Boy, there's a heck of a breeze blowing out here.
Yeah, I got a little bit of a wind blowing down here. Just it comes in spurts. It's a steady, small, slight breeze, and every now and then it'll pick up and blow a little bit harder. So y'all take care. I have a kayak to deck out with pole holders, coffee cup holders, and tons of holes for to screen. I hope it floats by the time I get done with it. Oh my God! So Brandon's up to his next adventure. He's building the ultimate kayak. He's going to screen it in against bugs. As long as he don't make it too top heavy, he should be fine. Now I'm gonna sit here and watch these rods while Jerry's getting set up. Once he gets rods in the water, then I'll run up there and grab that. I'm gonna grab that Doc Demon, and we're gonna try to finagle a few gar out of here. We're actually gonna target them and see if we can't get them to. trick them into biting a little tiny piece of bait, just for the fun of it. I assure you. Although I ain't eaten no smoked gar in a long time, I may take one of them home with me. I hate cleaning them dang things though. My God, you got to use tin snips and everything else on them. Jerry, you in one of your big fish spots, or you just catching whatever you can catch?
I'm in one of my big fish spots.
Okay, so it's gonna be slow, but worth it. It may take a minute to get a fish, but when he does, it's usually a good one.
Dike Friday night, and I caught a 44 and a 52 and a couple 20s. So hopefully they're still around.
Yep. Like I said, a lot of that's the night bite though, because like right here where I'm at, dude, they were just. I got here an hour before dark yesterday, and caught three in less than an hour. But I mean, they were really starting to fire up when I left. Yeah, Mike Lockhart says, Parker, I plan on going crappie fishing tomorrow, late afternoon. Well, all right, Mike. Michael Grumpy Vet said, that's the only thing I hate is the setup and the tear down. Yeah, and when I'm setting up, usually I can get everything down here in, depending on how much, anywhere from, as little as 3 trips down the bank. But when you tear down, it seems like it takes 5 or 6 to get everything out of here. Oh. What are you throwing for bait, Parker? Mostly carp?
I got carp and I've got some big old freaking like ginormous gear shed and a big old boat bin.
Okay. I'm gonna be real interested if that see if that bow pin gets anything on it.
Well, they're bloodier than all get out, so we'll see.
Really?
Oh,
I haven't cut up a bow pin in so long I can't remember.
yeah. When I cut this thing up, I'll have you put me full screen. And I'll show you how bloody the daggone thing is.
Well, you got control. You can go full screen anytime you want.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't working for it. I mean, you've always been uh, the co-host on this channel, and I went to check it, and it was still showing you as co-host, but you said you wasn't able to do that with it. So what I did is I went in there and I deleted it and then resent it to you, and I guess it reactivated. Yeah, Michael Grumpy Vent says, ba, 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 Jerry playing Mountain Goat. Well, if he's fishing where I think he is, there's basically a sheer cliff that you got to climb down to get to. If
Yep,
he's
that's
where I
where I'm
think
at,
he is.
buddy.
Okay, yeah. There's a straight up and down. I mean, it's absolutely you're climbing down a cliff and going and jumping from one rock to the other and climbing down that ledge to get down there. And it's pretty tall too. It's pretty sketchy.
This is the one I rolled. I passed out and rolled off last weekend.
And Mike Lockhart says, Danny, I'm planning on coming to visit you for my birthday next year in September. Well, come on, Mike. You're more than welcome. I'll take you. I'll holler. You come down and visit me, and I'll holler at Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, Josh Dunnigan, and we'll all take you out fishing somewhere. My Jerry might know the answer. This says Danny. Mike Lockhart says, Danny, how many catfish can you keep if you fish on the Mississippi River? I don't know for sure because I never keep them from the Mississippi River, so it's not nothing I had to worry about. I don't keep any fish off the Mississippi. I throw them all back.
I believe
I'm
it's.
not. Go ahead.
I can go hit mute and everything, but I cannot go solo screen. Huh?
Really? I can
On my,
fix that.
now here's that bow pin. We go bloody chunks. So
Okay. Oh yeah.
that's that pair.
Now, hey, while you're standing there, I'm gonna teach you how to go solo on here. They've changed it. Okay, I'm gonna put you back. Okay, now tap on your screen. All right. Now, do you see two little arrows in the right hand corner?
All right, I got remove stage, mute, and edit.
Okay, forget all that. Look at your screen where your head is. You see the arrows on the screen?
Buddy.
On your right hand top corner, there's two arrows. If you tap those, it'll enlarge it. Yeah,
Right.
they've changed it.
I'm trying to tab if I ain't getting them, buddy.
Okay, well, yeah, but it's got two little arrows in the top right hand corner. If you tap those, it'll go large. If you tap them again, it'll go back small. So like I can tap them there, boom, you're big. And if I tap them again, you go back small. It's actually easier now than it was before. All right, I got a rod getting a bite. I'm on solo. Fish on, Jerry. Hey, look at this cute little guy. Hey, Jerry.
Hang on just a sec, buddy.
He's just a little feller. What are you doing?
Readjusted, adjust your rod. It got swept into currency. Like.
Well, let me know when you're done.
Yes, sir.
Cute little feller. You're going to grow up to be a monster someday. I just know you are.
All right, buddy, I got you. What's up?
Hey, check that out.
What you got there?
A little bitty flathead.
Oh, heck yeah, boy. Very nice.
He's probably about a pound and a half.
Well, heck yeah, boy.
All right, well, we're going to take him there and turn him loose. Let him turn into an 80-pounder. All right, let me get me on solo. There we go. Yeah, that's a cool little baby flathead. He was sitting there just pecking on that rod, and I reeled down on him. And man, he was way out there too, toward the main channel. That surprises me.
I had a pile of cover or something out there he was holed up in.
Let me back up here. Let's see, Mike Lockhart. Danny, how many catfish can you already asked that question? Yeah. Michael Grumpy says, oh, ain't he a cutie pie? He was. That's a cute little fish. He was all he could do to twitch that rod. He was pulling with all his might, and he was making the rod tip just twitch, and he kept doing it. So I just reeled him up. He had the bait hanging outside of his face. The bait that he bit was bigger than his mouth.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
the
way
guy
bigger than
across
his
my
mouth.
head. I got something. I'll see, like, oh, well, crap, there's a fish on here.
Yeah. But yeah, the bait was so big he couldn't get it in his mouth. He was chewing around on it and messed around and got on that hook. Yeah, Warren Farley says there's a flathead in my local lake about that size. I caught and released it last year. I bet he's bigger than that now. Would that be considered a kitten? 100%, absolutely. That was a little kitten cat, little kitten flathead. Let's see, Mike Lockhart, Danny, can we do a video when I come down? Absolutely, we sure can. Dead Rabbit, Illinois River Think Channel, and wait a minute, it jumped on me. Illinois River Think Channel and blue limit is 20 and flathead 10. I'm not sure. Mr. V after dark, congrats on 8 years. Thank you, V. I appreciate it, Mr. V. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And then Mike says, Daddy, can we do a video when I come down? Yes, we can, Mike. Absolutely. We'll get the whole crew in there, man. We'll get Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, Josh Dunnigan. We'll get them all down here. Oh, that same rod's getting bit again. The one I just threw out. It's getting hit. He's just barely tapping on it.
Maybe another little flatty.
Maybe. Most of the time when they peck on it like that, it turns out to be a drum.
Bay hole I stopped at and got these carp and these gator shad. I've been, I don't know, I've been catching bait out of that spot for as long as I can remember, and I never caught drum. This year, that thing is full of big, I mean, big drum. I get them thrown there. I think I've already dang near ruined a throw net because of the daggum things.
Oh, yeah.
If I had a way to keep them alive, I'd send them up to Lyle.
Oh, absolutely. He would love that. Man, he has dropped a ton of slack in that rod. It's laying on the bank. Okay. And Michael Grumpy Bits. So, Danny, if we can get it all set up, would you and Parker consider coming up for a YouTube tournament on Red Rock Reservoir in October next year?
Red Rock's in Iowa, right?
Yes, I actually fished there once before. I fished at the dam though. I was up in I had to go to school in Pella, Iowa. I was in Pella, Iowa. It's about 45 minutes east of Des Moines. And I was up there for 3 weeks, and I went over to the Red Rock Dam. And I'm gonna tell you what, dude, you talking about some killer fishing, and I'm talking about big giant catfish uh, along the rock walls there, coming below the dam, dude. We were catching slab giant. I mean, slobber knocker crappie, man. I mean, crazy size crappie there. But I have fished that once before in my life when I was up in Pella, Iowa. I drove over to because I was up there for 3 weeks staying in a hotel and got kind of bored on the weekends because I had to be there on the weekend even though I wasn't working. And I would drive over there and go fishing at the Red Rock Dam. And man, it was insane. Some of the fish they catch there. I mean, I was very, very, very impressed with it.
That's it's mostly flathead channel cat, ain't it?
I think so. I mean, I caught a few flatheads out there. I saw some other people catching some bigger fish. I couldn't tell what they were because they were out on the boats right below the dam, and I was on the bank. But man, I absolutely tore the crappie up. I mean, I was just laying into those crappie, and because I was staying in a hotel, um, all I could do really was throw them back. And dude, I had people there freaking out. They come running down there and said, "Man, quit! We'll take every fish you catch." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." Yeah, they were freaking out because I was throwing them giant crappie back. I'm like, well, I mean, really, I can't do anything with them, you know?
Worse, I'd definitely be. We'd have to stay, find somewhere to stay and whatnot. But definitely couldn't. I can't do it this year. I am freaking booked the rest of this year, pretty much.
Um, I'm trying to think what hotel I stayed at. Um, oh, God. It started with an A. It was, I want to say the Amsterdam or something, or I can't remember. But the hotel I stayed at was in Pella, Iowa. And man, you talking about nice. That hotel was nice. Uh, Michael Grumpy Vet says there's flats, channels, and some huge stripers in there.
Yeah, like I said, I worked with a guy that was from that area when I was working when I was out in Iowa, working that job up in Berlin for 3.5 years, and he was from that area. Was telling me about the big stripers in there.
Mike Lockhart says, Danny, can I keep some of yours if I come down in September? Yeah, you keep a few of the smaller ones, Mike. We're not going to keep any big ones though.
Need to
We
take
don't.
them over.
We don't keep big fish.
If you want to keep fish, we need to take them over to crab.
Yeah, that or Baldwin, either one. Yeah, if he's wanting fish to keep, we'll fill a cooler up for him in one of them spots. Yeah, and Bugman, I was watching him the other day, and he says that he's super pumped up. That he's really, really looking forward to Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve bash. He came last year, and he said he's coming again this year.
Well, I'll have to make sure I haul the boat over again so we can taxi him over.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll taxi him across the lake and set him up in a nice, comfortable chair. And this year he can. We put him in the middle last year, and I was catching fish on his left, and Dunnigan was catching fish on his right, and he finally wound up getting on a nice fish. I think he wound up catching the biggest one of the day, but that was the only fish he caught. So we're going to put him on the outside edge this year and make sure he gets a good shot at him. And there's Josh Dunnigan, the weekend angler, says, go to Wren for eaters. Yeah, I've only fished Wren Lake one time, and that was during that chicken tournament. And I did not do very well. But I think I was just doing an off day. But people that was fishing around me, were catching fish like crazy, but they were catching them on hot dogs. Every fish I saw caught that day was on hot dogs. Well, my screen just got really dark again. I think it's where the sun shines on it. It's got that tinted whatever crap going on.
I did the old bow fin.
Yeah.
Wasn't acting like a blue cat though, the way it was hitting though.
Huh. Probably another bowfin.
I got that one right out in the main current stream. I mean, I got like 12
Yeah.
ounces holding that sucker in there, so I don't know if a boat fin will be out there or not. Yeah, light axe robs and worms. I'm seeing a lot of buffalo and small sturgeon breaching out here.
And Michael Grumpy Bet's talking about that tournament he's having at Red Rock. He says if he could accomplish the thing, hold on, let me back up. Um, if he can accomplish the thing, top 5 will be prizes or prize money. I want to showcase what Iowa has to offer. Well, I mean, that's a great spot to fish. I can testify to that. I've been there.
It's like up in
Let's see,
Iowa.
B. Smith said I've been listening, but I was hang on, it keeps jumping on me. I was cooking, so this is late, but oh my God, Flat was adorable. One of love. He was that fish was. I'll tell you what, it was custom made for you. He was just a little cutie pie, wasn't he? Little tiny baby flathead.
Sassy.
Yep, little kitten, little flathead kitten. Let's see, Mike Lockhart, Danny. I had, but boy, this thing keeps jumping. Danny had learned this on the Osage River from another cat fisherman. I don't like keeping any, let's say, anything small. Well, buddy, I mean, we don't keep anything big down here. So, I mean, if you want to come fish with us, you're more than welcome. But any big fish we catch, they are absolutely going back in the water. We don't keep big ones down here. Yep, the big ones go back. Yeah, fishing cook Mike Chavez says 10 pounds and under. That's a good number. I usually set mine 3 pounds and under because I like the smaller fish because they taste better. But anything over 3 pounds, even when I'm fishing for fish to keep, generally if it's over 3 pounds, I throw it back. I like those smaller fish where you can get one nice big fillet off of them, and you
It's
don't have to
been
cut it up.
a long, long time since I've kept a fish out of the river of any size. I even, like I said, we go to Baldwin or go to Crab or,
Right.
on the creeks by the house. That's why I get my eater fish out of.
Well, we were just up at Crab Orchard. Uh, Last weekend, me and Richard went up there. The weekend before that, I was up there with the. You were there, Josh Dunnigan, Larry and Fanny Elizabeth were there. But dude, I was trying to catch fish that were 3 pounds or less. I could not find it. The smallest fish I caught was a little over 4 pounds, and I kept hooking the 7, 8, 9, 10 pound fish. I could not get on any 3 pound or less fish. I just couldn't find them. So I wound up keeping four of the ones that were around 7 or 8 pounds and just cut them up.
Caught over 200 pounds worth of channel cat, and I don't think we had a fish under 7 pounds.
Yeah. I couldn't find any small ones. Well, Jerry, I'll be right back. I'm going to run up to the truck and grab my umbrella and see if I can shade this phone a little bit because that sun is really starting to shine on it. I'll be right back.
Well, folks, I ain't even any better shape Danny. I can't even see my screen. I got the sun shining directly on it. I hook it on, I'll start raising cane. So, now this wing dam, I just put out a video. It was last week, explaining on how I fish these wing dams. I've got a big current seam on the outside and a current seam on the inside. And I've got these two rods in the outer current seam. I've got that one rod out here splitting it a bit different. And I got this one on the inside. So big carp heads. And you have one big section body and a piece of boat head. So not a high number spot. Big fish area. You guys go way, way back in my series. It's probably like 2 years ago. This before I was with Mad Cat, River Cat Tackle, take out on anything. I was just starting YouTube. Had my ugly sticks, sitting out on this dike, and doing that one video. I caught a 93, an 88, and a 70 something, all one afternoon off this dike. This time was actually in September when I got it. Now, these big deep wing dikes are definitely a good spot to catch big fish, but if y'all fishing, please be careful, man. These rocks are crazy treacherous, and it's just, I think I headed off this thing last Sunday. It was laying in the top thing. I think I just passed out, but I rolled up. So, I was out here Friday night, this past Friday night. I had a great Friday night. I remember the night fight. So we're gonna see what happens. We'll give this a little while. If this don't work up, I'll pack up and I'll head to a spot out on the main bank that's been doing pretty good for me too. So. Yeah, folks, I'm sorry, I can't keep chatting. I'm got glare on this phone. Gang battling. His camera. Phone. Trying to cover it up. And I apologize for wind noise. I didn't bring my air curler thing to block the noise, but got a heck of a wind ripping up the river. But it feels pretty good out here.
Mm, mm, mm. Let's see. Make sure that's not going to block the view any. Mm. Yeah, that ain't too bad. There, it shades us from that sun a little bit. Let me back up, see what I missed here. Back up, back up. Oh, yeah. Let me back up here. All right, the last thing I remember reading was Mike Chavez saying 10 pounds and down. Yes, that's correct. And then everybody saying hi to Miss B. B said what Mike said. That's literally what she said. She said what Mike said. Everybody's still saying hi. Mike Chavez says, trim the red and cut into nuggets. Yes, you can do that. I just prefer smaller fillets. That's just my preference. To me, a small fish, dude. If you get a fish about a pound and a half, the flavor on it, especially a fish around a pound, dude, I cook them up whole on the bone, and to me, they taste so much better. I'm
Oh,
serious.
absolutely.
Wind's trying to take off with my umbrella. I'm having to hold on to it. Uh, Josh Dunnigan says 7 or 8 pound channels are small ones at Crab Orchard. And he's not lying. They absolutely are. Like I said, the smallest fish I caught on that trip was 4 pounds. Uh, Richard and I went back last week and we only caught 2 fish. They had all moved out into deep water. They moved out of the shallows. And by the time we figured that out, it was time to go home. But he caught one that was probably around 2 pounds. Michael Grumpy Vet says, I tossed them all back. I've filleted enough fish in my lifetime. Yeah, Mike Chavez says, oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. That's Mike Lockhart. Danny, my buddy Landon, has snagged 45-pound flathead when he was bass fishing last year. Really? Well, you can't do that down here. It's illegal. Can't snag catfish. And Mike Chavez says, I've always enjoyed cleaning fish. It's part of the experience. Well, I'll tell you what. Next time I catch a bunch, you come down here and I'll let you experience all the cleaning you want. Hey, catfishing Fresno, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Part of the part of the Castaway crew right there. I watched those guys on the way home last night. I was over at the river, and by the time I packed up and was heading home, the Castaway crew were live. Uh, Unfortunately, Possum wasn't on the show last night because it is harvest season down here, and they're cutting beans and corn and everything else, and he's working some crazy hours, man. I mean, I think the boy only gets about 2 hours sleep a night is all he's getting in between work. So, fishing for him was not an option last night. He needed to get some rest, and I don't blame him. But I did get to watch him. I always watch on Saturday night if I'm over here fishing. I generally don't go live on Saturday. I'll just come over here and fish. And sometimes I'll turn the camera on. Sometimes I'll just, I just want to go fishing, and just leave the social media thing, uh, everything, just leave it behind. Because I
That's
love fishing
where
that much. It's not just about, I don't go fishing just to be on camera. You guys have no idea how many times I go fishing that I just don't even bring a camera with me.
that's
But,
usually like
yeah,
that's like my
good.
Friday night. I
Yeah.
just go out fishing. I don't go live. I do, keep the phone ready to get content. But that's my just chill and relax night.
The same. Saturday night, I get off work on Friday. I'm too tired to come over here. But Saturday night, I'll always be somewhere on the water, and I may have the tripod set up with a camera ready to go if I get on a monster fish. But if I'm catching just like eater size fish or teeners, I don't even turn the camera on. I just catch them, hold them up, look at them, turn them loose.
Part of that.
Yeah, because to me, it's about fishing. It's not about the social media is great, but I go fishing to go fishing. I don't go fishing for social media. I mean, I love the time that I spend on Sunday with everybody's in chat and hanging out with them. But I also love my time when I get to just go to the river and just you know relax and just fish. There's been times I've drove over to the river and have rods in the truck stuff, and I would just pull up to the river in the truck and sit in the truck with the air conditioner running and just sit there and watch the river. Not even ever even throw a rod out on Saturday. Hey, there's our buddy Dan, Danimals Creations and Adventures. What's up, Danimal?
What's up, Danimal?
Well, Jerry, as you know, um, several times a year, I have to go to conferences with the uh, Department of Natural Resources and the uh, Missouri Rural Water Association stuff. I belong to all those, and I have to go to conferences in different places in Missouri. And as you know, this past week, I was at St. Charles, Missouri, up there for a conference, and we finished that one up, and they announced when the next conference is, and it's not until May of next year. But I'm gonna have to go there for a week, in May. I've got a Department of Natural Resources conference, Missouri Rural Water Conference. Guess where they're sending me, Jerry? For a week.
Where they send you?
Lake of Ozarks, baby.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that's a
I'm gonna be in
damn.
Lake of Ozarks for a week. Paid vacation.
Go to behind Bagno Dam in May. That is a phenomenal time to catch some hybrid stripers and
I'm telling you.
blues.
Yeah, but come May of next year, our next conference is going to be at Lake of the Ozarks. I get my hotel paid for, travel expenses, all that, and go up there. I have to attend the conference during the day, but my afternoons and my nights are free to do whatever I want, and I'm going to make the most of it. I promise you that. May even give old Lyle Stokes a phone call.
I love like Lake Ozark. I like going below Bagno Dam. That is, oh man, that's a phenomenal fishery.
Yeah. Well, I'm not real familiar. It's been so long since I fished any of those areas up there. I'm not real familiar with them, so I'm definitely going to do take advantage of the information that's available to me, which is Lyle Stokes' phone number.
sir. Sir.
I'll be definitely ringing Law's phone. All right, it is time to get some action going now. What's up, Josh?
Congratulations on 8, brother.
Thank you, thank you. Congratulations on your anniversary too.
Well, thank
What
you,
is it?
sir.
13? You said how many years?
13 today.
Really? Because Stacia and I were married. No, wait a minute. We've been married 15 years. That was in January. Yeah,
Yeah, you don't want to forget.
it's January 8th.
Ours is October 5th of
Happy,
2012.
happy anniversary, brother.
Hey, thank you, brother.
Now, are you out there by yourself, or you got the family with you?
I am out by myself. I offered if they wanted to go with me, but they got to run to the grocery store and stuff like that. So
Where you fishing at, Josh?
I'm at Crab Orchard. I'm at that spot that you and I fished from the bank about a month ago.
Okay, I got you. Good spot right there, brother.
Yep, I got that little grove of trees right there. I'm just set up in that corner, and what's good is the wind is kind of blowing into this cove a little bit. So hopefully
Yeah, it's pushing the bait fish up in there.
there'll be some bait fish, but I don't know. I didn't get a lot of them when I threw the net. So
Josh, if you're wanting to stock up at the big gizzard shed, get a hold of me one day this week. Those drainage ditches going through the bottoms there by Chester
yeah.
are drying up, and I'm
Oh,
in
no
there trying to
kidding.
get carp, and I'm shaking big gizzard shad out of my net because I don't unless I'm going to use them, I don't want to keep them. I'm going to go in there this week and haul a cooler and get my emergency bait for like when everything freezes over.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've been meaning to do the same thing. Oops. I'm trying to get the live pulled up on my tablet.
Well, you know, Richard and I, we went back to Crab Orchard last weekend, and
Yeah, I wanted to come out. It just wasn't happening last weekend. I forget
yeah.
what we had going on.
Well, here's the thing: the fish we didn't figure it out to the end of the day. They had moved out of the shallow waters of the coves, dude. They were all out deep.
Well, that's what that last day. When you guys were fishing stand day, and I was out there mulling around, I was marking a ton of fish out in like the 12-foot zone.
Yeah, that's what we weren't hooking any fish at all day long. We worked those coves. We drug baits around the coves and stuff, and we finally decided, you know what? Let's make one more drag, and we're gonna go home because it
Mm-hmm.
was getting late in the day. And we drug out of the cove, and we just started across the lake dragging, and we weren't thinking nothing of it. I mean, because we thought, well, you know, we'll reel these rods up. Let's go. And about the time we started to reel the rods up, all four freaking rods went off, dude. I mean,
Oh,
just
no
bam,
kidding.
bam, 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 bam. We hit a school and they fired those rods up. So
Yeah,
naturally, we did one more drag through there, but we both had an absolute time that we had to leave. And so we just ran out of time.
oh man. Yeah, that's kind of what put me on this side of the lake was I'd marked a bunch of fish at 12 foot, and that fish that I caught while you guys were fishing stand day, it come out about 12 foot of water. So
Yep.
I knew if I came over here, uh, when I left to go run the boat that day, I come over here and I ran the side scan all the way along this levee, and man, it don't take nothing that you're in 12 to 15 feet of water. You're not. I mean, I was almost up on shore and was in 12 feet of water.
Really?
Yeah, so I figured I'd come over here and try to throw it in a little bit deeper water and see if I couldn't come up with something.
Well, like I said, our last experience there, that's where they were. They were in the deeper water. Now, the day that we were there during our Crab Orchard meetup and Larry and Fanny were there, you know, the last spot you saw us at, we went back up into that one cove and it goes way, way up into the woods. And dude,
Oh,
we went
okay.
up there and we were throwing up in water that was less than a foot deep and we were absolutely just slaying them. I mean, the rods were going off, they were splashing on top of the water. we caught a ton of fish back up in that
Oh
last cove
man.
we were in.
I went way back in one that day when I got done running the boat, and I had a couple try to hook up, but they wouldn't hook up, and then I was having trolling motor issues. It was that stinking that power plug for the trolling motor. I think it's got some corrosion on it, and
Okay.
I was like, well, if I don't have a trolling motor back here, I want to just get out of it. And oh shoot. I got me a bluegill head and then I cut a shad in half. So one rod has the head, one has the body. So we'll see what they accomplish.
Well, I stopped off at the little ditch that me and Richard's been hitting and pulling tons of threadfin and gizzard shad out of there. I've been getting a few not the red horse suckers, but the white suckers.
Oh yeah.
I've been getting a lot of them out of there. I actually took one home and cooked it up and ate it. It was pretty good. But I went by there today to catch some fresh bait to come here with. And the first throw of the net, dude, I had a fish there. It was so big, it was like swimming, pulling the net while I was fighting it. It pulled it up, got up on the bank, and it was the biggest bass I've ever seen in my life, man.
Oh
That
no
thing
kidding.
had to be over 10 pounds.
That's crazy.
Yep, and that water was only about 1.5 feet deep. But it is so full of shad that it's no wonder he's grown that big. He's got
Oh yeah, he just
an unlimited food source there.
up there gorging himself. Man, you should see all the. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's at least 7 sailboats out on crab today.
There was
Just right.
one out there. There was one out there last weekend when me and Richard was there, and it was pretty impressive.
Yeah, they've got it's a little on the windy side today, and not horrible.
Perfect.
I mean,
Yep,
the lake's
perfect for
not.
sailing.
Yeah, the lake's not white capping or anything, but yeah, they're out there just sailing about. Always thought it'd be fun to have one of those things.
I've always enjoyed watching them. Never had a desire to deal with it. It seems like a lot of work.
It does seem like a lot of work.
I'm not looking to get that much exercise on a boat. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not all about tighten the jib and grab the main line. And
I'll just stick Parker out there.
yeah.
Ow.
Hey, grab that line. Yeah,
He'll
tighten
do
it up.
Sorry, sail.
Oh. Got one rod that's moving, but it's moving real slow.
Turtle.
That's what I'm betting, because it's throwing up the shallowest of any of it.
Yeah, I caught my first turtle at Crab Orchard last week when me and Richard were there. We had went forever without a bite, and it was on the freaking crappie rod too. That I put 2 5/0 circle hooks on there and chopped small pieces of bait and put a
Right.
double hook rig out on my crappie pole with 8-pound test because I wanted to catch channel cats on that crappie pole. And that rod started bending over real slow like a flathead bite. And I started fighting it, and it was fighting all crazy. And I got up the boat, and it was a freaking turtle.
We caught one when we were jugging one night. We saw the jug take off kind of weird, and went up and pulled it up. There's a big old turtle on it. Jerry, I'm being lazy. I'm up here on the levee itself, and I just made a real long cast, and I figure if I get a bite, then I'll climb down those rocks.
Down the rock for sure. You ain't dragging them up there.
Oh, boy. That wind almost got my umbrella. It took off with it. I'm gonna have to put the tie down straps on it. Oh. Let's see if I can even find those tie down straps. Where are they? I think I took them off here. I did. They're up in the truck. Dadgummit. Well, if I get a fish, I'm gonna have to. First thing I'm gonna have to do is pull the umbrella out of the stand, close it up, and lay it down. Then run down there and catch the fish. Because if I don't, this umbrella's going in the river.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, this is my wife's 10-foot diameter umbrella too, so I can't
Yeah,
lose it. She'll
yeah,
kill
you
me.
can't lose that. She'll put the hurt on you.
Well, she bought this in Florida. It's one of the kind of you can stand it up in a big stand, a holder, or it's got where you can lay it on its side and make like a
Oh,
little
okay.
lean-to. Yeah, I mean it's big. Well, I said 10 foot. I thought it was 10 foot. Let me look on the side here. It's 8 foot diameter. Okay, not quite 10.
That's still a big umbrella.
Yeah, when the wind catches it, you better hold on too, because it strong enough wind. Yeah, you're going for a ride. Be parasailing.
Drag the kayak out and deploy that thing, Danny.
Oh,
There
no
you go.
doubt, dude.
Then you got
You
a
get on,
sailboat.
you get on the front of a kayak and mount this thing on her somehow and open it up.
Yeah, I'm after eater fish today if they'll bite. So
I'm gonna be trying to talk Stacia into cooking fish one day this coming week. We've got all those fresh fish that I brought back from Crab Orchard. I've kind of got a hankering for fish. I told her that yesterday when I got home from the river. I said, I was kind of hoping you would cooked up some fish. And she goes, I ain't had time. She goes, I'm having to go. To, she have to go visit her mom and dad. She's got grandkids she's dealing with, all kinds of crazy stuff. And I had to. What did she cook last night? She didn't. She bought me a Subway sandwich. But I told her, I said, I want fish. She goes, if you want fish, there's a gas station down the road that's got some on the underneath the heat lamp. You can go down and grab all of them you want. I said, not the same. Those are sway. Which a lot of people don't like sway, which is what is it, a catfish from Vietnam?
yeah, well, where is that from?
I'm trying to remember, but they're shipped over from there. They're not bad. I don't mind them, but to me, it's not catfish.
No,
It doesn't taste like catfish to me, but it's good. I like it. But we eat a lot of tilapia too, which people tell you not to do, but I mean, I like them.
we'll make tilapia every once in a while. I mean they grow them in mud puddles, but
Yeah.
they're decent eating fish.
Well, I've seen a lot of. I saw some reports. Some guy did one time said that coming out of some of those countries, that they actually raise them in their sewer treatment facilities,
I have
and then
heard that.
yeah, so they raise them in the sewer treatment facilities, and they'll actually net them out after they get so big, clean them, and ship them over to the United States. So,
Yeah.
I Station knows what country it is that does that, and we don't buy them from there.
Yeah, I'd like to know what country that is because I think
You'd have to look it up. But there's one of them that basically they ship them from out of the sewer treatment plant. And I don't know how the USDA, I mean, I'm assuming they're inspecting these fish, right?
Well, I would think that the FDA or somebody would have something to say about that, but
I would think so. But, this guy put out a video and he may have been full of crap, and
well, the
thinking
fish might have been.
that's it.
Ugh.
But either way, we play it safe. We don't buy fish if we look on the label and see that it come from that country. I'll
Like,
give him a benefit of a doubt.
Yeah, I think I'd rather just, even if I'm wrong on that one, I'm still all right.
Yeah.
what they'll do a lot of times, like the catfish ponds, they'll have those. So pull the catfish out and transfer them to another pond. Then they put the tilapia in there to clean it out.
Yeah.
There's a giant wake coming in.
I'm really surprised at how clear the water is on the Mississippi today. I mean, I'm looking into the water and I can see along the bank, I can see like 3 foot deep off the shore.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's like, man, it's
That's
the
like
clearest
winter
I've
water.
ever seen it. I'm actually watching carp and buffalo and stuff swimming 5 or 6 feet out from the shoreline. I can see them through the water down there.
What? That's starting. There we go.
I'd almost bet you that I've had Black Betty out there since stand day, and she got hit one time. I bet you that hook's bare and it's probably wrapped around a ton of rocks. I'm fixing to fold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fold this umbrella up, go down there and try to see if I can reel her in and check the bait on her. Lord knows I'm not leaving that umbrella up while I do it. I'm gonna check the bait on her and see if she ain't hung up.
Jerry, I was looking at a camera the other day. I kind of like that new GoPro Max 2, that 360 camera.
Man, I'll be honest, I haven't been really using my GoPros hardly anymore. I've been using my iPhone for everything.
Well, yeah. I use that Canon for most everything, but for fishing videos, boy, sticking a 360 camera up on a pole and would do good for a lot of stuff.
Right now, it's the iPhone thing is hard to do because bounce down these rocks and stuff. I've thought about that, start using like I said, down low, catch
Let's see what.
Josh, did you ever order that shifter cable yet?
Which cable? Oh no, not yet.
Yeah, I've been holding off getting on the river until I get that reverse fixed.
I thought that thing was shifted. No, we just need to adjust that one that's on there. That's what it is. But we do need to order those.
Without no reverse shit, trying to load the truck.
Yeah.
That's just what I figured. That rod wasn't hung up, but back when I was on stand day, I had Black Betty out there. She got a pretty decent tug, a bite. That rod's been sitting there since stand day without a lick of bait on it. He pulled the bait off.
Oh man.
It's been sitting there, no bait on it the whole time. And I've been throwing out all threadfin and gizzard shad all day. I did have a couple of about a 5-inch bluegills in the cooler, and I went ahead and made a flapper rig out of one of them, and I threw a bluegill on there.
Well, that
Which,
works.
well, you know what? I've tried bluegill out here before, and it's really, really hit or miss more than any other bait that I've ever tried. I usually don't catch a lot on them. I remember one day me and Jerry and Richard were out on Jerry's boat, or Richard's boat here. And of course, Richard and Jerry were in the back of the boat and I was on the front. And I had a couple of green sunfish in the cooler. And we
Okay.
weren't getting any bites. And I threw those green sunfish out there and slammed 2 fish back to back before they even knew I caught them. They turned around and I was sitting there holding the fish. And I'm like, they go, why didn't you tell us you hooked one? I'm like, what? I didn't need you to help me reel it in.
Yeah.
And they were sitting there talking and they turned around and said, hey guys, look, what? I got another one.
I've
But
not
yeah,
had a whole lot of luck on the river with bluegill. Now I have caught fish on the river with bluegill, but not all that great.
I'm saying, I know down at Tennessee River, uh, the majority of people down there swear by them. They said bluegill is the #1 bait. They're just not that great on Mississippi that
Oh,
I've
well,
known.
the Tennessee don't have the current the Mississippi has either,
That's true.
and that was the times that I've caught fish on the river with bluegill. It's been on the Ohio when the current's way down, and I've just suspended them.
Yeah.
Just put a whole one on there suspended, and it's something to come along and grab it. But
Now back when I used to run trot lines years ago, on the Mississippi, I would go up into like the tributaries and run a trot line and put live bluegill on there. And dude, I would come back and it would just be loaded with fish, loaded. But out on the main river itself, nothing.
man, I ain't put a trot line out in forever. I need to do that sometime.
Richard and I put one out last month, and it's still there because we went to pull it up, and there was a big fish pulling. He had something on there really good, and we ran the graph across there because we found this big tree, and he got up in there, and we tied that trot line to the front of the boat, tried to pull it out there, and snapped it off.
Oh man.
Yeah, so, and he had one of his big, like the oval anchors that you buy at like Walmart.
Yeah.
That was on the other end of that trot line.
Ouch.
No, I did make him a big grappling hook out of rebar, and we are going to go back and we're going to find that line. We're going to get it out of there.
Oh yeah. Man, Parker and I hung an anchor up down on the Ohio one day out by that hot water discharge, and we ended up.
I remember that.
I ended up having to reach way down in the water and just cut the rope because it was not coming out.
That's painful. Well, see the little grappling hook that I made for Richard. I bent the rebar around and made an eye out of it. I took one piece and put 2 hooks and bent it around and made an eye on it. And then I welded a third piece on there to make it a 3-hook rig, a 3-hook grappling hook. But I welded a big giant nut on the bottom of it, so you could actually hook that thing up like a never lost anchor, that little grappling hook.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I made that for him on my break at work. My break, wink, wink.
Well, yeah, I know how that stuff. Oh,
But yeah, I made him a cool little grappling hook. It's made just like a never lost anchor, man. And I told him, said, put that on the boat, get a big giant, go buy you a big thing of 550 cord and keep it on the boat, and we'll have that if we ever get in that situation again. If we lose a rod, we can try to find a rod like that.
oh yeah. I just had a bite, but he didn't hook up. But at least we're getting some action.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to. It was a good hard hit.
Well, I think I'm fishing too far out. I think these fish are a little bit closer to shore. I'm throwing way out there. Because I keep looking down this water and I'm seeing all kinds of fish swimming by, and they're like, man, they're 10 feet off the bank. It is very rare that you could see through the Mississippi River like this. Normally, your water clarity, you can see about 4 to 6 inches through it. I can see 3 or 4. I can see 3 or 4 foot deep in here right now.
Mississippi's usually about as clear as mud.
Yeah, but I have seen it on days when it was clear like this, and you usually do pretty good. And I've actually started throwing like a spinner bait or something along the shore, and hooking anything from white bass to stripers to even drum. Drum will chase it down and hit it.
He ain't done with it. He's just hitting it again. It's that outside rod. I'm trying to tell him. Tried to adjust my camera a little bit.
Been trying to save money on sodas. I get my little water bottles. Like we buy a case of water and keep it cold in the refrigerator. Well, I've been taking those bottles and filling them up with Kool-Aid and putting them in my cooler.
That's a good idea. I like that powdered Gatorade that comes in the big paper can.
Oh God, yeah.
But you got to mix it. I mean, if it says 4 scoops per gallon, you got to put 5 scoops in.
Oh yeah, if you follow directions, it's too weak. I want that flavor to be strong,
Yeah, I want it to be like drinking Kool-Aid.
Exactly.
I thought I was going to have somebody walk up on me for a second, but they pulled in and stopped, and now they're driving away. That's fine with me too.
There probably ain't much water running out of the spillway, is there, Josh?
No, the lake's down quite a bit. It's going over, but not like it was a couple weeks ago when we had all that rain.
Well, I know it's way early to be promoting it, but Josh, I'm sure you're gonna make it to the Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash this year, correct?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's one of our go-to ones that we don't miss that one.
But what I like about it, because the first time I ever talked about going to fishing with Jerry Parker on New Year's Eve, my wife was like, "So you're not going to be here at midnight?" And I'm like, "Well, number one, yes, I will, because they close the lake at like 4. I'm home at 6:30, so I'm there plenty of time. And number two, when was the last time our old asses was able to stay up till midnight?"
Oh, dude, I did a.
We've tried the last 4 years in a row. We're going to do it this year. We're going to do it. And then we wake up and it's 1 o'clock. I'm like, crap, we fell asleep again.
I went live last New Year's Eve and I didn't make it to midnight.
I know. Then I was watching that.
Yeah, it reached the point where I was just beat.
Baldwin is actually where I met Josh for the very first time. We were fishing the like the second or third annual Winter Blues on Chad's channel, and I was fishing with Rob Chance, and Josh come up and I seen something like a mile away, bright orange, just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm like, I told Rob, what the hell is that? A big old traffic cone walking up the levee? And it
Yep.
was Josh.
That was was that the year that the Baldwin boys, you guys caught like 58 blue
Yeah, that's
cats?
when they just dominated it.
Yeah. And that's when they set the size limit to kind of put a slow, put the, to pump the brakes on Baldwin, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chad put the Baldwin rule in place. Had to be 5 pounds. Jerry and I fished it the next week or the next year, and we just kept catching 4.8s.
Yep. Well, I mean, when I did that Walmart rod challenge up there that we had, I went up there. Me and Ronnie Moore fished it, and we caught 60 fish, and not a single one of them was over a pound. They were averaging 0.80 to 0.98. But they said the fish had to weigh at least a pound. We did not catch a single fish that weighed over a pound that day.
Jerry, what did we get? Like one or two tops
Two
that were
times.
over 5.
But I mean, it was just, I mean, we were catching one right after another. Just sharp. Then we made that final move, and it was just like one right after.
I remember we were completely out of bait.
Yeah, out.
Caitlin and I went that one time. I don't remember when it was, but Caitlin and I went there once, and then we stopped at that Casey's there in Baldwin on the way home. And she got pizza, and I got like chicken tenders or popcorn chicken. And by the time we got home, I was sick as a dog. I blamed it on the popcorn chicken and didn't think about the fact that I'd spent all day handling raw chicken.
Yep.
And ate without washing my hands.
I remember that. I remember when you got sick from that raw chicken.
Oh yeah, I had the salmonella for sure.
Yeah.
You know, we always catch fish on the New Year's bass. You know, we always catch a good number. But one of these years, I'd like it to be like one of them days on tournament day where it's just one. Everybody just catch one right after another.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Well, like I said, we had a. It seems like every year the objective is to try to get at least one person to show up that's new, that hasn't been there before. Mm-hmm. And last year we had Bugman, and I absolutely loved that.
Oh, dude, that was a blast having Bugman up there.
Well, he said he's definitely coming again this year. He said that is going to be a new annual thing for him.
My plan is this year, unless the weather dictates otherwise. My plan, I think I'd like to bring a boat up there for the Baldwin Patch this year. I don't know that I've done that. Maybe I have, but.
Well, I was going to bring mine as a taxi for Bugman.
Oh, yeah, a water taxi?
Yeah, I know for a fact that you brought your boat up there one year on the Baldwin Patch.
I did, because Chad and Dee were up there with theirs.
Yes, and I was on the bank with Avid. And yep. And Jello and John from 217.
217, yeah.
Yeah, so the four of us actually kicked y'all's butts on numbers, but I had the biggest fish of the day until that smarty pants Christina beat me.
Oh, that's right. Yes, because she ended up catching like a 15 or something out of there that day.
Yeah. Yep, I had the biggest fish of the day, and then Smarty Pants come up there and caught one bigger, and I'm like, why shouldn't you be at home doing something?
I remember that day because it was stinking cold that day, and you were like curled up in Avid's beard.
That's it. You know it. But yeah, on the bank, man, every one of us at any given time, we were like tripled up. There was four of us on the bank, and I don't know how many times I had the camera going, and I'd be like, okay, I got one. Okay, oh, wait, John's got one. Okay, Jello's got one, and I'd have to run with the camera between, and then Avid hooked up a few times. He was using those guard dogs, and that kept going off, but it wasn't hooking up. I'm like, dude, I don't know what the deal is there.
Bottom line, you don't need the way them guys during blues hit a ball most times. You don't need a kind of a rock. Usually they'll hit it so daggum hard they just set the hook themselves,
Oh yeah, just let it sit. They try to rip the rod out of the holder anyway. So.
And that's and we've told this story before about that time that we were all up there, and Richard Cluck and Stephanie were there, and one of his bigger rods got pulled out of the rod holder, went into the lake, and we all started casting and got it back. and it was a 2-pound fish that drug that rod down that bank and
Mhm.
into the lake. Because they got some fight in them, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, nobody's told those Baldwin Blues that they're not 50-pounders.
Yeah. And every time that my grandkids have entered the kids tournament that Muskrat Adventures would have, every time I take them to Baldwin, and every time they win. Every time.
Oh man.
The last one this last year, I took my grandson Oliver. Nobody had ever seen him and met him. Oliver, one that he took first place in it. But Coda and Brantley, Coda especially, uh, Coda's won that tournament so many times at Baldwin. It's just crazy.
Caitlin did that up at Rent, and then
Yep.
I took her to Crab that one of those tournaments because I was like, she's it was almost feeling like Rend was an unfair advantage at the time, and I was like, let's just go to Crab, and I helped her catch a couple, 2 or 3 fish, and then I told her, I said, I'm going to the front of the boat and sit and drink coffee. I said, you watch your rods and you take care of stuff, and I'll come back here and catch fish.
I remember that tournament.
And she proceeded to just unload.
Yep.
But that's kind of sad. Oh, there was a big old cart. I don't guess Roger's able to have that one this year.
No. Well, it's getting harder and harder to find sponsors to donate
It
prizes and stuff like
It
that.
is.
And, it's getting hard to get anybody to to participate in that. And I know there's been several times that he's had sponsors that would donate prizes, and after it's all said and done, they wouldn't send them out.
Yeah.
I know there was in 2 times in there, and it's not Roger's fault by any means, but 2 times that Coda won it, and she would only get like half of the stuff that she won because the people that said they were going to give stuff never would send it out.
Never said anything.
And we're not naming any names or anything, which I couldn't remember them if I had to anyway. But yeah, if you're gonna, that's my thing. If you're gonna sponsor a tournament, especially a kids tournament, it's not so bad with adults. But if you sponsor a kids tournament and you promise a prize,
and make sure the kids
get that out there because you're messing with that kid. Because those kids take that emotionally. They're like all excited about, hey, I won, and when is my fishing rod coming in, or when's my tackle pack I want coming in? And if it never shows up, you just put a sour note in that kid with fishing.
Oh yeah.
They're like, they just lose all interest in it. So no, I went out there and worked really hard, did the best I could do. I caught a lot of fish and I won. And everything that was promised to me was just jerked out from under my feet. And you don't want to do that to a kid. Now,
No, and that's not on Roger. That's
no, it's absolutely not on Roger because I mean he was really upset about it.
Before anybody goes and tries to run that direction on it.
Oh, absolutely not. Because Roger would he stayed in contact with us and let us know.
Oh yeah.
Constantly. He was letting us know that, hey, I'm staying on the phone with these people. I'm messaging them. I'm emailing them. They're not answering. Blah 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 blah. So and at the same time, people that throw tournaments, you really got to be careful about who you're saying. Oh, I'll donate this. I'll donate that. If it's not somebody that you know and trust, kind of keeping your back in your mind. Yeah.
I had that happen one time on mine.
Yep, I have too. I did a giveaway on my when I got my 1,000 subscribers. I did a giveaway and I had somebody donate a bunch of stuff, and there was 4 people that won it because they had like a prize pack, a tackle pack. He said, "All right, I'm gonna donate 4 of them. You can have 4 winners," and I drew 4 winners, and they never got them. And boy, I tell you what, they blew my messenger up and my text up.
I bet.
But after you email the person that's supposed to send the prize, after you email them 6, 7, 8 times, after a while, you're just like, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm just gonna have to tell them. You just write it off. It ain't happening.
Yeah. I won a contest on Facebook years ago. They had a they had a place that made T-shirts and stuff, and they had the graphic, and they were looking for the caption to go on the graphic. And whoever got the most likes on it won. Well, I ended up winning that. They said they were supposed to send me like some stickers with that graphic on it. I never saw nothing. Then I messaged them back. They're like, "Oh yeah, we sent that out. We'll get you another one sent out." It never showed up, and I found out, I'm like, "Yeah, these guys ain't." If I was going to buy a shirt from them, I certainly wouldn't.
Yeah.
It was funny. I asked for tracking, and they didn't. Oh no, we don't send it for tracking.
Nah.
I ain't buying that, but okay. Tell you what, this spot's a lot quieter at night. There ain't a million cars going up and down this road.
Yeah.
Man, Jerry and I sat out there that night. Danny, you were on that live stream with us. It was Ethan's birthday, and then he didn't show up till right there at the very end.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, we've been there talking all this time, man, and I was like completely ignored chat. I got to go way back.
What the hell?
Yeah, I got way behind here.
I had a tick crawling on me.
Oh, I am way behind on chat.
Danny's a giant. Danny is a giant nut.
Holy crap.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it'll be dark by the time I read all this.
Boy, it's nice out today.
Oh, yeah, I got a little breeze blowing. This umbrella keeping the sun off of me.
I mean, it could stand to be just a bit cooler, but it's not horrible out.
River, it's hard enough to I can't again.
Pontoon's gonna come in here on me.
Oh my God, there's so many people came in here that I wasn't looking. I mean, we're down to 25 right now. I guess they left because I was ignoring them, but I apologize for that. We got to talking, y'all, and I just lose track. But I'm still scrolling back. I ain't found the end of this yet. But anyways, the last one I saw come here was Catfish Fresno and Danimals. We picked up Mag County Fishing, came in. I don't know if they're still here or not. Yeah. Let's see. What date's in May? The expo is in May 2. Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, the Owensboro Expo.
Oh God, I'm gonna be in. I got to look at the dates on that because sometime in May I'm gonna be in freaking Lake of the Ozarks, and I'm supposed to fish that expo with Cool Cats James.
Oh, you
We
guys
may have a conflict of interest here. Hey, Mark, Catfish and Crappie came in here. Hopefully, he's still here.
I wanted to fish it. Maybe I ought to talk Mark into fishing that. He's got the money for the entry fee.
Catch fish with us. It's got to be V, smart ass. So glad to see Josh out there bringing some class to a show. Happy anniversary, Josh.
Well, thank you, V, but I don't know that I bring class to anything.
Well, it's catch fish with us. It might have been Chris, but it sounds like something V would say.
That does sound like V.
It does. Yeah, and Catfish and Crappie says happy anniversary, Josh.
Thank you, Mark.
Man, I missed a lot of chat, dude. People saying hi. Danimals, happy anniversary, Josh.
Thank you, Dan.
And old boy outdoors is in here. Says congratulations, Danny Stone, for 8 years on YouTube. Congratulations to Josh and Christine for 13-year anniversary.
Thank you, Larry.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we got to talking, guys, and I just totally got, I got distracted.
It happens.
And Matt County Fishing says hello, Daddy, Danny, and Dunnigan, the 3Ds.
Wow. He's calling Jerry Daddy now?
Well, he has for a while.
Oh, it's a little awkward.
I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not using the swab. All right, Parker, we need a DNA test.
Well, I took the young man on my wing a couple times, took him fishing, and now he's like a dang lost puppy. Can't get rid of him.
Yeah. And Dead Rabbit says he's been fishing the Illinois River. Can't break a 38 pounds with cut or live bait.
38 pounds? Man, for the Illinois River, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Don Long said Swayer fish from Vietnam. Yep. And Dead Rabbit says he's been catching a lot of bluegill on the Illinois River this year for some reason. He said, been a lot of bluegill on the Illinois River.
Oh.
Crappie Day Darren was in here. It says, hello, good people.
I think the closest I've come to fishing the Illinois River is I've driven across it a few times. But
I didn't even know there was an Illinois River.
yeah.
It's probably about 3.5 hours from here.
You want to talk about Asian carp? That is like the Asian carp capital of the world.
It's horrible. My buddy lives right there in the Illinois River. Actually, my Australian Shepherd, that's where I got her from.
I'm gonna bring that close in rod in, and I'm gonna move it out further, and I'm just gonna shift everything down.
Yeah, if I ever get to the bottom of this chat, I'm going to pull those first 4 rods and rebait them. Probably move them over a little bit. Benoit says, fellas, hello again. They left and came back. They probably already left again since I wasn't paying attention to chat. Let's see. And pretty old catfishing came in. He said, what's up, folk? Just got back home. Ryan and company are on the road to Venice.
They were on some pretty good fish earlier, I think.
They doubled up on, I think it was 250s. And John, River Cats Tackles in here.
John, happy late birthday, John. If you're still in here, brother.
And I guess we're talking about a while ago when we said it sounded like V. I'm assuming this is what she's talking about. She says, oh my God, it wasn't me. When we was talking about Josh's anniversary and stuff, or about you bringing class to the show, she said that wasn't her. Apparently, V got on to Chris. She said he is not allowed to stalk Jerry because he already has the best stalker, damn it. And Benoit says they've been stuck at 40 pounds for a PB for 4 years now.
I think I've been stuck at 48 for, I guess, about 5 at this point.
And I think I just scrolled all the way to the bottom or it jumped one. But anyways, Catfish Cowboy says, howdy, Danny. Well, howdy, Cowboy. Well, we're back at the bottom of chat. And we dropped from 36 people down to 29. Well, we're back to 30. So apparently I lost 6 people because I was ignoring them. I apologize. They're not in here now anyway, so doesn't do any good to say sorry now,
huh? There we go. I brought that shallow rod in because nothing was going on with it. And moved another one out. Moved it to the other side and threw it further out.
Ooh, I gotta start. Just looked in my cooler and I'm down to 1 bottle of water. I gotta slow down and start sipping it.
Oh yeah.
I've been chugging that water real fast and wasn't keeping count of what I had left in the old inventory there. Down to 1 bottle.
That ain't good.
Yeah. I think I've got one of those it's like a 1.5 gallon or 2 gallon Yeti coolers in the back seat of the truck. It'd be hot water because it's been in there for 2 weeks, but if I had to emergency, I could drink that.
Well, that's true.
I just don't like warm water. But you know, there was an old guy that used to work for the city. He would mow he ran the lawnmower and took care of the cemeteries. And he would not drink cold drinks on hot days. He said it's bad for you. He would drink hot water. He said it's better for you. I'm like, yeah, but
hot water.
I can't do it.
I like mine. Like if I'm drinking water, I like it to be like room temperature, but we're talking like inside room temperature, 70 degrees, you know, something like that.
No, he would drink hot or warm water. He'd like bottles of water. He wouldn't put them on ice. He would put them in a cooler with no ice. And I mean, he didn't have them refrigerated either. He would buy a case of water, take it out the case, and put it in a cooler just for transporting it, not to keep the temperature down. And he would drink that hot water all day long. He said it's better for you.
I've drank a bunch of cold water on a real hot day, and it makes you feel like you're going to throw up.
Oh yeah, it'll make you nauseous because the temperature, the temperature change inside your body is so drastic. It just kind of throws your system off.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, there's some of that bottled water that's the reverse osmosis. Most of it is now. If I chug a whole bottle of water really, really fast, that makes me nauseous anyway.
I hear a helicopter. There it is.
Hey, it's Mary Mercifer. What's going on, Mary? That's my sister from up in Canada way.
Man, there is a guy fixing to have a real bad day. There's a guy towing a boat, and his trolling motor up on the bow of that thing is straight up and down. So it has deployed. It just hasn't gone down yet. He's going to have a bad day when it does.
Yep. Well, you got it on the trailer, hauling it?
Yeah, he's hauling it on the trailer back here behind me.
I wonder if he's got it, that little ring, that locking ring on there. I wonder if he's just got that tightened down.
Well, I'm sure he does, but man, I don't trust them to keep the thing from sliding down.
Yeah, you start bouncing around stuff, it's liable to just basically just hammer its way on down.
Yeah, I mean, all that does, that's just friction holding that.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you what, I used to run a power drive, and then Parker ran that same power drive on his boat for a while. And my buddy, I had another power drive, and he bought it. And we were out one day at the Ohio River, and his power drive wasn't the shaft of it wasn't wanting to slide through the steering box. And so I had some silicone spray, and I told him, I said, just spray the shaft of that with silicone spray. I said, it'll go right through there. Well, he did, and it worked. and then he went to throw that aerosol can of that silicone spray back over into my boat for me. And I didn't know he was throwing it. And he threw that thing over, just lobbed it over to my boat, and it hit the corner of the anchor and exploded. And put silicone spray all over the inside of my boat. I spent the rest of the day trying not to fall in the water. He might be watching. He might remember that. I don't know if he's watching today or not.
I've been trying to teach Parker how to use the new with the solo to go solo on here. They
Yeah.
changed it on StreamYard where you basically tap the screen to the person and it puts two little arrows in the upper right hand corner.
Oh, okay.
And you tap those arrows and it'll expand them. And when you want to shrink them back down, you just tap those arrows again and it'll put them back down.
Hell, that works.
Yeah, when you tap on their screen, you know, because it used to, and it still pops up all the little information on the side.
Yeah.
But you ignore that. If you look in the upper right hand corner of that person's panel, it'll have two arrows. You tap those, and that expands it. I'm fixing to get a bite, boys. I'm
Get
fixing.
it.
Oh,
Get it.
there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Hold on.
Get it.
Pull him down real slow. He's messing with me. Oh, I hate it when they do that. He bumped three quick taps, and then he pulled down real slow, and then he let go of it. We're gonna wait. He might have pulled that bait off the hook. I'm throwing the whole shad on there, and just hooking them through the lips. If they get a hold of that shad and pull hard enough, they can pull it off the hook.
I ended up catching me, I think, five shad. That's all I ended up with. But they're all good size.
Man, I wish he would have went ahead and took that on down. Oh, he's still there. He's tapping on it. He just did a few little pecks. I'm gonna give him time, see what he's gonna do. Nah, he's dropping slack.
Oh.
Come on back, fish. Come on back. Had me excited enough I jumped up out of my chair, and I don't do that unless they take that rod down. But it'd been so long since I had a bite. He got me a little bit antsy. Man, he did a slow pull down too, and then just let it back up.
You might have flathead messing with you.
Well, I done caught one today, but it wasn't but about 1.5 pounds. Yeah, the whole shad I had, there's no way that fish could get it in his mouth. He just happened to grab around the head of it where the hook was and got hooked. But he couldn't get if you took your fingers and crammed it, you couldn't have got that shad in his mouth.
No kidding.
Yep. But he just happened to bite up around the head area, and when he did, he grabbed that hook and it got him. Yeah, about 1.5 pounds. Of course, Miss B saw that and she got all excited because it's such a cute little flathead. She wanted to hug him and squeeze him.
Name him George.
Name him George. I'm gonna stroke him and pet him and love him and take him home to zoo. Come on back, fish. Come on.
We'll just move those two. See if they.
I think I put the last of my shad that I caught today are out on the hooks now. What I got left is what I caught last night before I went home. I got them in a Ziploc bag underneath the ice. But yeah, I stopped off on the way home and threw the net and caught some and put them in a Ziploc bag and packed a bag of ice on them just in case I didn't have time to get some today. But I did stop off and get about a dozen, and I pretty much went through them. I'm fixing to have to go to the ones I caught last night.
There's somebody pulling up around me. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, I was just sitting there thinking, I'm gonna go reel those 4 rods in, change the baits on them, throw them back out. By the time I thought that fish started biting, and I'm like, you would.
Yeah, that's about how it goes.
Yeah, just to make me sit here and wait a little longer, and then he turn around and won't eat it. He's just prolonging me going and changing those baits is all he's doing. I'm gonna reel in those 3 rods in the middle and check the baits on them. I guarantee you, out of 3 rods, I'll be surprised if at least 2 of them aren't hung up in the rocks.
Man, I'm kind of wondering if that one that got bit earlier, if it still has bait, because he got hit pretty hard twice and then he ain't moved
Yeah.
since.
Well, those 3 rods there, one of them caught a catfish, so I know it had bait put back on it. The other 2 have been out since stand day, so that's way overdue for them to get
Yeah,
changed.
they're way overdue for.
Yeah, I'm gonna go reel those in and check them out.
Here you go. Here you go, Jeremy. I got another one. Hey, JG, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna check.
Well, they all still had bait on them. One of them looked like it's a little chewed up, but other than that,
And I ended up pulling that one that had gotten hit. It was baitless.
yeah, some of these baits, because I'm trying to use the fresh ones that I caught this morning. If I pull it up and the bait still looks pretty decent, it's like a whole shad, I'll just take my knife and cut slits, horizontally along the body or vertically along the body, and just kind of release some more scent from them and put them back on and throw them back out. Just put a few slices in them. Because they were still, when you squeeze them, there's blood still dripping out of their tail, and they've been on there all morning.
No kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, I put a little bit of squeeze on him on his spine, and blood drops would come out of the where I nipped his tail off. And I thought, well, I'm just going to slice it along his body, horizontally instead of vertically,
Yep.
and basically just freshen that bait up with that knife. I did take that bluegill off and go ahead and put a shad back on Black Betty though, because just don't have confidence in the bluegill. Oh, you little cock picker. Ben, you know them Asian beetles that look like a ladybug?
Oh yeah, my daughter used to eat them.
Oh my God, did things bite the crap out of you, man? It just got on the back of my neck and nailed me.
Yeah, that's why she won't touch them no more. She used to when she was about 2 years old or so. She ate those things just like M&Ms.
Oh, you're kidding me. Because, dude, if
Oh,
you ever
they
smashed one in your fingers and smelled of it, they're rotten. Stank.
got high heavens. She used to eat them all the time.
I'll have to remember that next time I see her.
And then she was messing up in her room one day, and she didn't want nothing to do with it no more. I said, "Why? You know, what's up with those?" She said she was messing with one, and she got too rough with it. It bit her.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to buy some M&Ms and paint them up like ladybugs,
Oh,
and
that'd be
bring those
funny.
to her when next time I see her. The little ladybug M&Ms.
She ate ladybug, or she ate those little Asian beetles. She ate ants one time. There's a video on my channel where she was talking about eating ants. I think she was like 3.
She gets older, you have to show that one to the boyfriend.
Oh,
yeah.
100%. And be like, okay, we're going to show you video evidence of why you do not want to kiss her. Okay, she eats
Yeah,
bugs.
she eats bugs.
Ooh, man, my breeze stopped, and it's just like heat hanging in the air right now. Yep, all morning I've been slinging those rods and sending them out there as far as I could. I kind of threw them out about half that distance this time. Bring them in a little closer.
See if they're a little closer this time.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
What is that? That is not a gar. What is that? Hold on here. I got to take a look at this. What is that? Oh, it is a gar. I saw something swimming next to the bank real close, but it's a gar, but it looks like he's got part of his nose chopped off. It's like it's got a little rounded nose stubbed off. It's about half the length that it should be.
Huh.
It's like somebody caught him and cut his top and bottom jaw off about halfway back and turned him
People
loose.
do that.
I can see him through the water, dude. He's healed up and grew back, and he's got a little short snout, little tiny short snout on him. Doesn't seem to have killed him. He seems to be doing fine. Oh, we just got hit on Black Betty. Hold on here. I'm not getting up. I'm not going down there until if that rod goes down, I'm going after it. But I am not running for that peck crap anymore. I'm done with it. Yeah, my breeze is back. Yeah, I just switched out, took that bluegill off and put a shad on there and threw it out, and it just got hit. Well, if I didn't have plans already tonight, I would I would be out here about 5, 6 o'clock, and that is when you want to be here.
Mm-hmm.
But I've caught 2 fish today in the crappiest time of the day that you could fish, so that's something right there.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I had that one bite, but that's been about it. I'm thinking that about the time the sun goes behind these trees, I think it'd probably be fire out here.
That's the way it is here. As soon as if you look across the river at the shoreline, every time in this spot right here, when the sun touches the top of them trees, it's like flipping a light switch on these rods. Every time. I brought my cousin Austin out here, and dude, we have absolutely just hammered these catfish. As soon as I'd tell him, I said, now be ready, because as soon as that sun hits them trees over there, these rods are going off. And he would freak out because sure enough, sun go off and it'd be like bam, 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 rods
Oh yeah.
hitting. Well, this particular spot, like I said, I'm throwing out there on a shallow flat just upstream of a deep hole. And those fish are laying at the edge of that deep hole. And I got 2 rods kind of out that way.
And they're
But whenever
coming
the
up
sun
and
gets low, they come out of that hole and come up in the shallow flat, chasing these shad and these little small Asian carp. And they run all over this flat out there. A lot of times you can see them swirling out there chasing the bait.
I put a back to well, early on in the spring, we had a pond at work. It's a little bitty pond, and it's full of stunted bluegill. They don't get above maybe 3 inches long.
Yeah.
It's way overpopulated. And there's nothing else in that pond but sunfish, so they've overpopulated it. Well, I caught me a 10-pound channel cat here at Crab. I dropped it off at work on my way home in that pond. We were out there the other day, and I got out there. One of the guys I worked with was like, "Hey, you need to go catch that catfish that's out in that pond." I said, "Is there one out there?" And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Man," he goes, "it came up and swirled." He goes, "It's every bit of 3 foot long." I said, "Yeah, I put him in there in the spring." I said, "I'm glad he's eating well."
Yeah, I knew a guy that he's got about an acre and a half pond, and his problem is it's overpopulated with bass.
Oh
He's
yeah,
got, especially like them Kentucky bass or whatever they are, the spotted ones or whatever, and they're all like 5, 6 inches long. But there's just so many of them. It's just if you throw a jig out there trying to catch crappie, because he's got crappie in there too. But you throw a jig out there, them bass just smoke it before you can do anything. And I caught 2 40-pound flatheads and put them in that pond. And he said that those 2 flatheads basically just wiped that pond out. He said, "Man, they have gotten so that population of the bass down so low, it's ridiculous." Well, that one fish is back on the first rod. He's tapping it. He's tapping it.
get him, get him.
He needs to get it. He's just tap, 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 tapping. Oh, he's pulling a little harder. He's making me fix to get up. I'm fixing to get up. He's steady bouncing it. I always think they got to hold the bait and not the hook when they're doing that, though. Yeah, he let go of it. Nope, he's still there. And he's dropping slack. I'm just waiting on him to find that hook. I know he's got the bait. The question is, does he have the hook?
He just needs to hook up.
Well, it's like the 8-minute video I put out from last night. I had one that was just like pulling it down. It was like kind of like a flathead bite. Pull it down real slow, let it up. Pull it down real slow, let it up. And I was sitting there talking on the video, and I said, I believe he's got a hold of bait, but he ain't got the hook. I said,
Right.
but we'll know it when he gets that. And sure enough, as soon as I said, we'll know it if he gets that hook, that rod pulled down and I started. I mean, I said, up, he found the hook. But I shot that little short video last night and put it out. And I haven't gone back to look at it, see if it's got any views or anything or not. I don't know. But yeah, just 8-minute video. It was the biggest fish I caught last night. It was 15.66 pounds.
That's not bad fish, though.
Yeah. But man, he was just pulling it down like a flathead bite real slow and he'd let it up real slow. And you can see it all on camera. You're watching the rod. And at first, I thought, it looks like a current kind of pulling the rod. And there was waves coming in. And it was kind of like the waves were hitting the rod and making it bend and then let up and making it bend and let up. And then all of a sudden, man, he just peeled it over. And I mean, he smoked it. Man, he has dropped a ton of slack in that line. Let me go tighten that up a little bit. Yeah, like I called Josh on the way home last night, or I called him before I left here. I was fishing. Uh, I'd been over here fishing and shooting video, and I called my wife and said, I said, I guess I'm gonna pack it up and head home. And she goes, well, Dunnigan's going live. Well, it was she saw a upcoming live stream from the Weekend Angler, but she didn't look at the date on it. It was scheduled for November or something. But it popped up and it said live fishing, the Weekend Angler, whatever. And she says, well, Dunnigan's going live in a little bit. And I thought, well, hell, let me get a hold of him and I guess I'll just stay. I'll go ahead and bring the lights down and stuff like that. And to be honest with you, had on shorts and a short sleeve shirt, and it was a little bit cool. I mean, the sun went down and it was nippy. So I didn't really want to stay, but I wasn't going to miss an opportunity to do a live night fish with Josh Dunnigan. So I called Dunnigan and said, so you going live? And he goes, no. I'm like, oh, thank God. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of wanting to go home. But if he'd have been fishing, I would have stayed.
Yeah, that
But
kind of had stuff. I was like, I wasn't planning on it.
What have I got going on there? Oh, I've been missing chat again. There's Catfish Dog, member for 19 months. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it. So Catfish Dog came in the house here. I got something, mainly the cotton picking. What is it doing on my chat? I've got this chat all messed up. I've got it stuck where I can't scroll it. Starred one. So I got a starred. Oh, there you go. I fixed it. I think. Well, dadgum. My chat's froze. I can't scroll it. Apparently, I accidentally starred a comment or something, and now I can't get it off there. Oh, there it goes. I think I got it fixed. Yeah, Catfish Dog Tim came in. And Warren Farley says my video I put out last night has 146 views. That's not very good. And Mad County Fishing says, catching anything yet? Well, I caught that one blue cat earlier today, and I caught a little small flathead. So far I got a 7.84 pound blue cat and a flathead that was probably about a pound and a half, 2 pounds. Still got 29 people watching. About half of what 29 is about half of what I usually get on Sunday. But again, I think everybody thinks that I switched my time to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And by me jumping back to the 11:30 time slot earlier, I think a lot of them missed it. Yeah, I'm starting to think I might have should have stuck with that 3 o'clock time slot. For one thing, the fishing would be better. A lot of people have gotten used to me being there at 3 o'clock. Although when I switched from 11:30 to 3 o'clock when I originally switched, you would not believe how many messages I got. People mad about that. They're like, "Dude, I get off from church and I watch your show." He said, "Now you pushed it back to 3 o'clock." He said, "That sucks." Oh man, there went a big hit on that rod down there. He popped the snot out of it. One good whack, and that's all he did.
Yep.
I mean, it was like whack. I mean, he jerked it real hard. I bet he got a hold of that bait and pulled it right off that hook.
Might have a gar messing with him.
Oh, this rod here's going now. He's pulling. He's wait a minute. Come on, you gotta go. My brother's trying to come up out of the stand. Get back down in there. That's that same fish that was biting a while ago. He's pecking at it. Man, I wish he'd just commit and get it and be done with it. And he dropped a ton of slack. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Hey, Danny,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a move, so I'll
All
be
right.
probably give me 20 to 35 minutes, maybe.
Well, you can come in and out as you please. You got control.
All right, buddy. Just gonna let you know I'm gonna make a move. I don't know, just not happening out on this current scene, so I'm gonna try somewhere on the main bank. It's probably 15 miles upriver, and there's a
Okay.
second river cuts in real hard to the main bank, so we're gonna give that a shot.
Well, take your time getting there. Don't fall down them rocks, man.
No.
But yeah, we'll be here
All
because
right.
I'm gonna try to catch at least one more. Or I'm not giving up.
Absolutely. See y'all in a
But
little bit.
all right, brother.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, that one fish, he keeps tapping on it, and then he'll drop slack. I'll go reel the slack up, sit there for a little while, then he'll tap on it, and he'll drop slack.
Mm.
That's probably a freaking drum. They do that a lot.
Yeah, they do.
The thing about drum, they'll do one or two things. They'll either smoke that rod, but a lot of times they'll peck on it, but then they'll swim toward the rod and drop a ton of slack. And you reel it up, then they'll start pulling again, and they'll drop a ton of slack. I actually walked one in all the way from, he's probably about 40 yards out, and he would peck on it and drop slack, and I'd reel slack up. He'd peck on it and it'd drop slack, I'd reel up. He did that till he was like 15 feet from the bank before he finally just smoked the rod. You know, I'm like, man, I led him like a dog all the way into the bank. Yeah, I bet I probably almost need to go check that one rod down there. When he hit a while ago, it bent the rod over. I heard it. I heard it before I saw it. He hit it so hard I heard it rattle in the rod holder. And I
Yeah,
looked down there. I went look down there and man, he had it bent and then it just popped straight up. I bet he pulled the bait off that.
we might have.
Yeah, but I was sitting there. I physically heard that whack. I heard the rod hit the rod holder real hard. Well, that wind almost got my umbrella. Oh, trying to take off with it. I'm gonna have to close this thing up for a little bit. Can y'all hear the flaps on that umbrella flapping?
No, I can't hear it.
Well, when that wind blows, they're just slapping. There's like these little flaps that hang down that you're supposed to like tie down to the ground. And they
Right.
keep, when that wind blows, they start beating the side of the umbrella and flapping real hard. I'm gonna unplug my battery and plug it back in. That way I can check to see how much power I got. 100%. Okay, I'm good.
Oh, there you go.
You know, I can't ever see how much battery life's left on there. So what I do is I unplug the charger and plug it back in, and it pops up and shows how much charge is on the phone.
I'm at 76.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm still pushing 100. Parker's on the hunt. He's determined to get on them. He got on some big fish the last couple nights, and
Yeah, he sent me pictures the past couple of nights. He's really been on some fish.
yeah. Well, this is a spot where I caught that 40-pounder I sent you a picture of a few weeks ago. Yeah, I caught a. Let's see, it was a 40. I think it was a 40, a 17, and a 7. And I had the old dog Jake with me. Yeah, finally. I haven't seen a barge in a while. There comes one finally coming upstream.
Now you get a barge bite now.
I'm hoping for it. You know, the barges were coming by pretty hot and heavy all morning, and they died off and stopped. And now I finally got one coming. Yeah, I was coming home last night, and I mean, it already got dark on me. And I was driving on the blacktop road. After you get off the levee here, you go through the woods, get on the levee, go around the backside, and get on a blacktop road. And man, I was flying along there and looked up, and there was a possum in the road, and I'm like, crap. And I tried to straddle him, so he went like in between all four tires. And I'm like, I never felt a bump or a thump or nothing. So I said, oh, cool, I missed him. And I was coming back in here today, and I didn't miss him. He was there, but there was an eagle sitting on that possum eating him. Dude, he would not get off that possum. He was in the middle of the road, and I was honking the horn and stuff, and he was just looking at me. And I had to physically get out of the truck and start walking toward him before he would
Oh
leave
wow.
that possum. I mean, I got like 15 feet from that eagle before he finally took off. But yeah, if I had to stop, I mean, he wasn't moving. I would have been flattening that eagle, and I'm like, we don't need that. He was really enjoying that possum meat. He wasn't getting off of it. Oh, I got one rod there's dropping a ton of slack. All the rest of them are pulled tight, like guitar strings, but that one's dropping right in the middle of all of them. Let me go see what's going on. I got it tightened back up. Let's see if he's going to do anything with it. Michael Grumpy Vet says, you guys got sunny skies. Said it looks like Seattle here. Never been to Seattle, but I've heard it's pretty much stays cloudy all the time.
I've heard it's depressing out there.
Yeah. No wonder them people are so upset.
Yep.
Getting rained on all the time, you just be in a bad mood. I'm assuming that's what it is. Michael Grumpy Vet says Parker needs an old golf cart. He'd just tear it up. You can't get to where Parker goes with a golf cart.
No.
A pack mule, maybe. Well, I'll have to search the bed of my truck when I get home because when I went up there to get this umbrella, I leaned over into the bed of the truck. There is definitely a dead fish back there somewhere.
Ooh, I always hate
Oh,
that.
it's right. Yeah, I got these PVC pipes with a rebar, and I drop them in the ground and use them to put the handle of the umbrella in it. And when I leaned over to grab that pipe and leaned over to the truck, I was like, "Woo, man, something rotten in here." I don't know if a piece of bait jumped out of a bucket when I had it laying back there or what, but
It may have.
yeah, because I used to like put them in water, when I'm catching them, and sometimes they'll jump out of the bucket and flop all over the bed.
Mm.
But apparently one got in there and got under something because I can smell him. I can't find him.
Ugh.
He's definitely in there somewhere. It's gonna be one of them ones that you can take a paper towel and wipe him up.
Yep, he's just gonna turn to mush.
Yeah. Dead Rabbit said, yeah, the back of his Jeep is really rank. So I'm assuming he's got the same problem. Dude, I left a package of skipjack in a cooler in the back of the truck one time, forgot about it for about a week. Oh my God.
What was it that one time at Baldwin I was trying to leave some with Parker?
I can't remember. You talking about putting shad on his truck?
Yeah, when I put the shad up underneath his in his little storage compartment on his boat, but then he found it.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, see if we got any snacks in here. Oh, I got two more Slim Jims in that bag. I didn't know those were in there. You got a little bit of Sunday traffic on you, don't you?
Oh yeah, it's busier than usual out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, Ant.
Yeah, I know this barge going by. I didn't notice it until I went back and rewatched the footage last night. But when they come by here at times, it gets really loud off that barge motor.
Oh yeah, they're hitting it hard sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as these waves settle from this barge going by, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go up the truck and grab one of them dock demons and put a
Try to
small
get one of
piece
those
of shad
gar.
on it. Huh?
Try to get one of those gar.
Oh yeah. I did it one time. I did a video on it last year while I was actually doing a live stream, and I kept seeing the gar. They were swimming like 6 inches off the bank, and where I was throwing like the pieces of fish, old bait, uh, they were coming almost up onto the shore, grabbing it, and then swimming back out. And I got the bright idea. I just took a piece of a freaking bat.
It's,
Oh, that went my umbrella. Man, it almost went river. I had to chase it down. It was heading for that river fast. Yeah, but it was a bat swimming. I got distracted. A bat flew over here, and he hovered right above the water, and then dipped down and I guess got him a drink and then took off in the middle of the day. Probably got
that's wild.
rabies.
Nah, he wouldn't be drinking water if he had rabies, would he?
Oh, that's true. Hydrophobia, their fear of water.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just dipped down. He might have even grabbed a bug off the top of the water. I don't know what he did. But it was a bat. He swam right across, right over all four of my rods, and then hovered above the water and just kind of dipped down there real quick and then took off. And about the time I was watching that bat, that wind caught my umbrella and took it toward the river. I had to chase it down. But anyways, what I was saying, was doing that live stream at night last year and had the lights all set up, and you could see those gar because all the little bitty bait fish were coming up along the shore
Right.
because of the light. But I was throwing pieces of old bait, just right at the edge of the river, and where the water was just barely touching them, and they would stick their snout out of the water and grab that bait and pull it back into the water. And I thought, you know what? I got a big long piece of line, fishing line that I picked up off the shore, and I just tied a little old J hook on it and put a piece of bait on it and tied it to a stick, dove it in the ground, and then set it right at the edge. And sure enough, I looked down there, and that line was pulled tight on that stick, and he was jerking for all his might, and I had that gar hook.
Oh wow.
Yep, you can catch them 6 inches off the bank. But we'll set up a little demon dragon rod in a minute. We'll put a float, but we'll lay the float. We'll hook it to the line and lay it on the bank. And that usually gets my attention because you'll see the float go scooting across the bank and go into the water. That's when you know one of them's got a hold of it. Because if I don't do that float thing, and sometimes you can take a 20-ounce bottle that's empty, tie it and lay it on the bank, and you'll see it go shooting toward the water and then go into the water. It's kind of funny, but I've done it before. And I'll fold this umbrella up and I'll go get the I'll go with Doc Demon and we'll do that real quick. But you gotta wait for this water to settle down. All these waves have got it kind of muddied up, but it'll clear up real quick. And that's when you want to get them, when you see that water's real clear. They come right up to the bank and grab the old bait that you're throwing in the water. But yeah, at night, when I had the Compex light out, you can look along the edge of the water and all the minnows and stuff is swimming right off the shore. And here comes like hundreds and hundreds of gar. They just swarm the bank trying to catch those minnows. Your partner will be popping back up for too long.
Hey, should.
Trying to see what Dead Rabbit wrote there. He said, I'm trying to get my cost of living under 15K best I can. I think this is living. I don't know. It's got that little freaking StreamYard keeps putting little things down in the corner that cover up the chat.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Yeah, it sucks because you have to wait for the chat to move up before you can actually read it.
I might move further down this bank here in a minute.
Nah,
I've only had that one bite.
that's the thing about this spot I'm fishing right now. They always show up here. You just don't know when. I mean, you get a ballpark idea. I know it's going to be right before sundown, but sometimes they'll show up just odd times of the day. You just got to be here with the lines out.
Damn it! It's the third time that spider's crawled up on me.
Well, he's a weekend angler fan.
Yeah, I'm not a spider fan.
Spider fan, spider fan. There we go. There's the angle on that umbrella I was looking for. Probably have to check that first rod. If one's been hit several times, did he drop slack and hit it and drop slack? You have to definitely have to check that in here shortly. 26 people still in the house. Waiting for that next fish. Come on now. Well, I'd love to be on the end of that wing dam right now, but I just did not want to walk all the way out there carrying all this crap. Because it'd take me 3 trips to get all the way out there. Well, hopefully next weekend I'll be fishing with Richard. He had to work this weekend. I think he's off next weekend. And we can get back out and try to get on some fish off the boat.
That was weird. Let's see if it's charging. Yep, it's charging. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring those in and move down the bank a bit.
Go ahead on that. That time you get set back up, maybe Parker will be back. Ugh. Well, I'm going to take this umbrella down, and I'm going to run up here and grab that dock demon, and we're going to set up a line for a gar. So let me. It won't take but a minute to do that. Take that umbrella down where it don't blow away. I'm gonna hop up here to the truck. I'll be right back. Get my umbrella set back up. Okay. All right. We're starting to calm down a little bit. HS Outdoor Live. Is Josh fishing with you, Danny? Yes, he is. And Jerry Parker is fishing with us too, but he's making a move right now, and he'll be back real shortly. He's yeah, Jerry packed the stuff up and he's moving to a different location, and then he'll be back. All right, guys. We're gonna try to do a little bit of I actually should probably go a smaller hook than that. That is probably a 5/0 circle hook, which is way bigger than what I need. I really need need to put a really small J hook on here. It would be better, honestly. But what we're gonna do, take this little old dock demon right here, and with no weight on it, just a swivel and a hook, which I think is too big. But we're gonna put a big orange float that on the line. But we're gonna put a piece of bait on here, and we're gonna lay it out about 8 inches, 8 to 10 inches out into the water, and then we're gonna put the float on it, and the float's gonna be laying on the bank. Okay, and basically its sole purpose is a bite indicator. If a gar grabs that bait and takes off with it, that float will drag down the bank and go into the water. I really need to seriously think about putting a smaller hook on there. I don't think I have any down here. Let me think. I might have. Let me look at my box over. We'll go a small. We want to go a tiny hook on there. So let me see if I've got a smaller hook, and I'll re-rig this real quick. And we're gonna try to hook a gar on this dock demon. It's always fun because that little bitty old rod it bends like crazy. You know. Let me see if I got a smaller hook. We'll get this thing rigged up and we'll get it up there, and I'll show you how to catch these gar. It's fun. Oh, that was the umbrella again. Of course, I'm gonna have to lay the umbrella down while I do this. If I don't, it's gonna go flying into the river.
Really?
Ah, we're back at it.
All right, we got our little dock demon sit out there, and the float is sitting right at the edge of the water. I mean, it's just bouncing on the waves, just touching the ground and the water at the same time. So it's not in the water, but it's not completely on the bank. And we got a tiny little #4 hook on there with a teeny tiny piece of shad. And it's throwed out at maybe 15 inches from the edge of the water. And we just sit here and wait for them gar to find it. They'll find it, trust me. I see one down there right now. I see one swimming around it. And when he grabs it, when that little float takes off across the water, oh, yep, there he goes. There goes the float. It's gone. There it goes. He's taking off with it. He's taking off with it. There goes the float. They're hitting the float on top of the water.
Oh, no.
All right. All right. The float is under. He is peeling. I got the bail open. The line is open. It's feeding line off of the dock demon right now. He is just taking line like crazy. So we're going to let him run for a minute. I used to do this all the time when I was a kid. It's fun. And when we let him run for a little bit, now we're going to hook that gar. on a 2-pound test line.
Did you bring him
What
in?
would that take? Less than 5 minutes?
Yeah, it didn't take no time. You put it out, they was already on.
Dude, I'm throwing it a foot off the bait. And here's the funny thing. While I was fighting that one, there was 6 more of them sitting there looking, waiting for the next piece of bait. Now, gar are easy to catch. If you want to have smoked gar, they're easy to catch. All right. Well, he swallowed that hook, so I had to cut the line. We're going to throw him back. We'll rig up and do it again. Come on. Oh. Got a real fish. Got a real fish.
Nope.
Let me see if I can't.
That's me, Jerry.
Okay, but I cannot see mine.
Hey, is Jerry back?
Yeah,
I'm
he's
trying-
back, but he put me full screen instead of you.
Yep,
You
there you
can't
go.
solo
Okay.
me, can you?
I'm trying.
There you are. He got
There
you
you
now.
go. I got you. I can kind of see my screen now, so.
I was there playing with that gar, and I looked up and my rod was bent in half. Blue cat.
Very nice.
See, it never fails. When you stop paying attention to the rods, that's when
you get bit.
they'll bite. But yeah, I looked up and that rod was bent over, and he was just tugging on it with all his might. We just had to catch a gar to break the ice. All right, let's see what we got on this one. 6.4, 6.4.
That's what I need. That's a perfect eater size.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect for eating right there. But I have fish at home, so I'm gonna let him take off and go back to where he belongs.
Hey, I'm getting ready to get bit, Danny.
Yeah, we was busy playing with that gar, and I looked up, and that rod was, I mean, he was flat on there. There wasn't no nibbling. He took it. He had that rod bent. All right. There we go. I'm glad Jerry figured out how to do that solo stream.
Hey, yeah, he got it figured out there.
Yeah. It's actually easier, I think. Because if you know that arrow's in the corner up there, so once you tap their screen, then all you got to do is tap that upper right-hand corner and you'll go solo. And the same thing to take them off. Just tap that upper right-hand corner and it takes them back off solo. But, yeah, I played around with that gar, looked over and that rod was bent. I'm like, oh crap, we got a real fish. HS Outdoors says, very nice, but shouldn't Jerry be bow hunting? Jerry's already got a deer.
I swacked a 150 class 10 pointers. I'm done.
Yeah, he's already got a deer. He got a 10-pointer with his bow. He's way ahead of you there, HS.
Oh, he should have been out here with me.
Yeah.
You're hard pressed to get him to leave the house anymore.
That's number 3 fish for the day. They've been stretched out and far in between, but they're getting there. Sometimes you just got to let them baits sit, man. You can reel in and throw out all you want, but sometimes patience is the name of the game. Just throw it out there and,
Let them
let it
sit
go.
until they find it.
Yep. Yeah, I normally don't do that, but when I seen that other rod, I had that gar in my hand, and when I saw that other rod bit, I just chunked that gar. I mean, he went flying, but hey, he hit water, so what the hell? Yeah, I just chunked him. I slung that gar. I'm like, you're out of here. I got something to do. I ain't got time. I ain't got time to do the casual assault gentle release. You're gone.
I've lost more hooks and sinkers that way. Like I'd be kind of tie a rig. Also, I look up one of my other rods, you'd be just pinned, and I just drop it where it is. Oh crap, where'd that hook and sinker go?
Well, when I was here last night, I had all the rods on the rod holders, and I was going to go through and bait. It was when I first got here, and I started baiting up rods, and I like to bait up all 4 or 5 rods, and then go back and throw them out one at a time. But I had a bait dangling, and it was just bouncing on top of the water, with the rod and the rod holder, and all of a sudden that rod started peeling drag, and I remember to go, what the hell? And a gar had grabbed that off the surface of the water, grabbed it, and took off with it. Dang, about a month ago, I was walking through the woods over here to go fishing, and my rod got hung up in a tree, and I turned around to get it out, and I backed into a thorn tree, and it jabbed a thorn in the top of my head. And I just sit here just now scratching the top of my head, and there was that bump was, and it popped out, and that daggum thorn just came out of my head from a month ago. Sitting there scratching my head, and scratching that lump, and all of a sudden I felt it pop, and when it did, it just popped right out.
Black locusts are nasty, man.
I know that thing's been sore forever, but I'm gonna tell you something. With it coming out, it kind of renewed the hurt. Which way is that? Umbrella need to turn right there. That's the spot. Yeah, the hook that I just caught that gar on. Uh, Jerry, have you seen those the Hawaiian fisherman carp hooks?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of them. I use them. I use them all the time, catch my carp and stuff with.
That little bitty tiny hook. That's what I just caught that gar on.
Them things work great for catching carp and stuff.
Well, I had that 2 pound test line on that demon dragon with that little tiny size 4 hook on there and a tiny tiny piece of bait, and that's what I just caught that gar on. I could do it again, and I'd have to tie another hook on. You can catch one every 5 minutes if you want to. It's literally like shooting fish in a barrel. They're so easy to catch. It's not even a challenge. I just lay the bobber on the bank, throw the line out there, and when that bobber comes off the bank and hits the water, because you leave the line free spooling, and they'll pull off line and pull off line. You let them go for a minute or so, and then close the bail and tighten the line. You got them every time. We might do another one here in a minute. It seems like that got the catfish to bite when I hooked that gar.
Well, that'd be like that night me and you and Richard down Trail of Tears. I just had frayed nylon was catching them.
Yeah, I just took a piece of rope and frizzed it up and threw it out there on a string. I was catching them on a piece of rope. Well, I am officially down to my last bottle of water, but I can stretch it out. I had a little bit left in another bottle, enough to get my tongue where it ain't dry. I need to check the bait on that closest rod. That's the one that got hit a whole bunch of times and dropped slack. I bet that hook is bare. So we need to check it real quick, rebait it, and get it back out there. See, we got 23 people still watching. A little less than half of what we usually have. We're going to get on some more fish. Y'all just got to be patient. So far, it's 2 blues and a flathead and a gar. Cool thing about the gar, though, is intentional. It wasn't like, oh, crap, I got a gar. I'm like, we were trying to catch. Let me check the bait on this one rod, and we'll rig up the old gar rod again. We'll catch another gar while we're waiting on catfish. Oh, he's got to be wrapped up. That's what I thought. All right, we just threw the old gar rod out. Let's see how long it takes for one of them to find it. They're usually pretty quick. You know, I figured those gar must have a really good sense of smell because you could throw a piece of bait off the edge of the bank there, and they're usually swarming it within minutes most
Oh
of the
yeah.
time.
Well, that and they can
They
pick up
don't waste no
a
time.
live bait. You can go like the Kaskasky, for instance. If you go there and you throw a cut bluegill and a live bluegill, man, they won't even touch the dead bluegill, but they'll be all over that live one.
Yep. Well, all I'm doing is pieces of bait that I've thrown on the ground whenever I freshen baits. I'm just tearing off a little thumbnail sized piece of that and putting it on that little Hawaiian carp hook and sticking it on there and just tossing it out maybe a foot and a half from the bank. And it may take them a couple more minutes to get on it this time because we made a whole lot of commotion with that catfish coming in. So it usually don't spook them off very long though.
Oh,
There's butterflies in the sunshine. Welcome in. How you doing, sis? Parker, are you over there by that boat ramp?
yes.
Okay, I thought that looked familiar.
Yeah, they're the big cut. Been catching some pretty good fishing here lately. wish I would have had I bought one of my dock demons or something, because this real sandy bottom here, and there's a lot of time, a lot of sturgeon this time of year, like
Oh
Gulf
God, yeah.
area.
You know, that's something I absolutely love doing too, is catching fish on that dock demon. Um, I take the grandkids, Coda and Brantley. We go down to Arkansas, and we stay at John F. Kennedy State Park. Go down there trout fishing. They love catching trout on those dock demons, man, because the trout jump out of the water and go all crazy, and man, it's fun.
Carp fish one of the things is a blast.
Oh yeah. And you know, the little dock demons, those are actually an ugly stick rod.
Yeah. Yep.
You'd be surprised how tough they are, man.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
mean, I've landed, the biggest fish I've landed on a dock demon was a 22-pound blue. And I tell you, it took me forever to get him in. But man, that little rod just, I mean, it would bend almost into a perfect circle, but it would handle him.
I've caught some big old giant carpenter thing. Never weighed them, but
Yeah.
I've caught some big old giant carpenter thing. Like I said, yeah, this thing will take a licking.
Yeah, I mean, you can't put nothing on a fish, but that rod will take anything the fish throws at it. By the time that rod bends over as far as it can, you're almost hand lining that fish in.
Oh yeah. You gotta have a good drag on a reel. You don't get anything side, but like that little reel just ain't got the backbone to.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm still running 2-pound test line on that from the finesse tournament. And that carp was just strip and drag whenever he wanted to. Gar, I said carp, that gar. Well, heck, it's taking a little bit longer for him to bite this time. I must have really scared him. You see how that works though? When you're trying to avoid guards, you can't get away from them. But then go try to catch them and watch them; they'll all disappear.
Yeah.
It's like squirrels during deer season. They know you're not after them, and they'll get 3 feet. They'll get on a limb 3 feet from you and sit there shaking their tail and barking. But you say, "All right, I'm going to come back after deer season with a 22 and go squirrel hunting." You can't find a squirrel. Yeah, they're everywhere when you're up there trying to kill deer. But when you go back after the squirrels, they're gone. Let's see here. What is this? This HNS Outdoors says, "Hey, Danny, did you watch my video? I'm gonna try my hand at filming my deer hunting. However bad it turns out, dude, I'd say go for it. But I've done uh, I've done one deer hunting video where I tried to film and stuff, and I actually lost a huge buck because I was spending too much time on the camera instead of just shooting the dang thing. But I did wind up killing a deer in that video. It was an 8-pointer or 9. I can't. It was either 8 or 9. I think it was a 9-pointer. Oh, you'd have to go watch the video. But I filmed probably 8 bucks within an hour's time come by my stand. And I was filming the biggest one. He come by and he was like stomping and snorting. And I was trying to get as much footage as I can, but I was fully intended to shoot that deer. And I had a GoPro there, so I had like 4 cameras set up. And I turned on the GoPro. When I did, it beeped real loud, and that deer was gone like a rocket. He heard that beep when I turned that camera on, and I'm like, well, just lost that deer. And so I kept filming and had a couple more bucks come by and film them. And then finally I said, you know what? Next buck comes by, we're going to shoot it. And it was a medium-sized 9-pointer came by, and we went ahead and dropped it.
I've got a couple deer hunt videos where I've killed deer on YouTube, but the GoPro, the quality was crap, so I kind of gave up on video hunting. I need to get.
It's
I want to get
deer
back on
hunting. It's way harder to film a hunt than it is fishing. Oh, we got the green rod down there. Something's fixing to get crazy on it. I got to take the first thing I got to do is let the umbrella down. Well, I'm gonna wait because he's just tapping on it. I'm gonna hold the umbrella, and if he takes off with it, I'm gonna fold the umbrella up and go after him. But that 10-foot green rod, Ancient Mariner down there right next to Black Betty, something just smacked it really hard.
Hey, no, well, man.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. Any bites?
I've caught 3.
Yeah.
Yep. I got a 7.8 pound blue cat, a little flathead, about 1.5 pounds, and just caught another blue cat. I can't remember what he weighed. He's like 3 or 4 pounds. You been doing any fishing lately?
Yeah, last night I caught a couple of cardinals. And big.
Well, I was here last night. Oh, getting a bite on that one over there. I got a how big was that fish? It was like an 8-pounder. No, wait a minute. I got a 15.8, a 13, and a 12.
Last night.
Yep. Right before dark. About an hour before dark. Yep, caught 3 in less than an hour. But it's been, daytime bite right now. Really sucks. It's not good at all. But you set up about an hour before dark and get going. If you got lights and stuff, you'll do good.
So we got coming out one night about 10 o'clock and fished till about midnight.
Yeah. Chad. Oh yeah, hitting the ditches, throw the net, and yeah, you can light them up. A couple weeks ago, I got a 40-pounder right where he's sitting. Yep, got it on video too.
What do you got? Any little bobbers there?
Oh, we're just goofing around catching gar, just for the fun of it. I'll throw it right off the bank. They'll swim up there and grab it. They'll take off with that float. I'll go down there and close the reel on that little dock demon and catching them just for fun. Yeah, they keep swimming up to the bank, so I'm just throwing it about a foot off the bank, and they'll come up there and grab it. Just goofing off with gar, man. Do what? I haven't tried worms in a while, but the last time I did, dude, I got a lot of small channel cats and small blues. I mean, the eater size, yeah, you'll tear them up on worms here. Yeah, if you're fishing with worms, you're going for eater fish for sure. But yeah, they're definitely eating them. And they're going to be in close about where you see how far he threw out? Yeah, those eater fish are about that far out. I'm throwing way out there trying to get on something a little bigger. But if you're looking for eater fish, man, 20, 30 feet out, just throw out with a worm on the hook. Yeah, you'll get small channel cats, small blues. Well, you should be able to get on them there. Oh, out on that dike? That's out on that point, the very end of it. That is the best fishing spot there is here right now. I just ain't got it in me to carry all this crap out there anymore. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm too old, too tired, too busted up. I can't walk out there that far. Yeah. But yeah, if you can get on into that wing dam, you're gonna get into some bigger fish and a lot of them. Uh, right in that cove where that wing dam starts, the squared point there, that's a good place for small eater fish too. You can get a lot of small eaters right there. But you're gonna get into some teeners too. The little teens, 13, 14 pounders. There's a lot of them in there.
Better go see if I can catch something.
Well, go get on it, man. I hope you get something. There's Kevin Hendrickson. Says, hey, everyone. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? Oh, I'm trying to go easy on it, but man, I'm going through this water quick. Let's see. About all I got left. Let's make that last. Whew. Well, that wind quit. This heat it's starting to warm up. I can't believe all of our guard ran off, man. Good God. I catch one of them, it scared the rest of them. They don't want no part of that hook. Well, you know, it slowed down when even the gar quit biting.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
I know it. And that throw that little gar rod out a little bit further. Whole point was to catch them right off the bank, though, just to show it could be done, which we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, my breeze is starting to come back. Get a little bit of relief anyway. All right, Parker, it's got time for you to get on a big one.
I just wait, Jerry, and go run off and come back with the 60.
I got on a couple good ones, Friday night, but it was like I said, it was a night bite.
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
Let's see. 4:36. They start biting in about an hour. Around the 5 o'clock mark is when it starts to pick up. Then 6 o'clock, they start lighting it up good. Normally. Let's see, Michael Grumpy Bet. Back from adventures, grocery shopping. Sounds like
You said
fun.
that?
Michael Grumpy Bet.
Oh,
He's been grocery shopping. I don't mind grocery shopping as long as my wife lets me get T-bones and ribeyes.
oh, there you go. That sounds good.
Yeah, she starts doing all that lettuce and crap. I'm like, I'm out. Oh, the guard rod's taking off. I wasn't even watching. There goes the bobber. It's taking off. Oh, he's running way out there. Oh, he let go. I didn't let him eat on it long enough. He spit it out. You gotta let them go longer. You gotta let them run with it for a long time. But yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I seen the little dock demon rod twitching over there, and I looked up, and the bobber was heading out to the middle of the river. We'll let him run way out to the middle next time. Make it more fun. Have a real long fight on that 2 pound test line. I'm surprised he ran that far out there. He was heading straight out toward the middle. He was leaving. That bobber floating right on top, just bouncing across the water. He was taking off with it. Oh, there's one cruising along the bank. He'll find that bait here in just a minute. He's cruising right off the shore. He should find it pretty quick. We'll see. I kind of hate to let them run way out there because then they got the potential of getting wrapped up in my other lines. I like to try to keep them in close if I can. Well, Lisa Swain's back in here. Catfishing Bristol's a looking. Michael Grumpy Bits is Lisa. Package going out tomorrow. All right. Lisa's going to be getting something in the mail. That's always fun. You know the way it is nowadays, though. I'm always excited when I know I got a package coming in the mail. You know, you're anxious to get it, and you're excited, and it's fun waiting on. But also, you're nervous because there's a good chance postal system's going to lose it or ship it off somewhere where it ain't supposed to be.
Now the river crested here late last night, and it's not gonna stop dropping until it's gonna drop like another 6 feet, I think.
Really?
That's what they're calling for.
I think it dropped probably a little less than a foot since I was here yesterday. Uh,
Josh, you guys spin for Top Cat tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah, we spin for Top Cat tomorrow. We got quite a few people signed up for that.
it don't matter. V's supposed to get it.
My PayPal, it says otherwise.
Oh, she lied then.
Yeah,
She
she ain't
said
sent.
she had sent massive payments to make sure that was guaranteed that her name was on the wheel on every slot.
Well, she didn't. She said to send it to me. That's the problem.
Ah.
Yeah, Josh, I'm all for like whenever the competitors come in as a guest commentator.
Give me a second, Terry. I can't hear.
Huh?
I said I had a car going past me. I couldn't hear.
I said I'd be happy, like I said, like we said in chat a while back. I'd be good coming in as a co-host, you know, doing the interaction
Yeah,
fishing.
I like that idea.
I do too.
You know, kind of like you remember the movie Top Gun, and whoever won Top Gun got to come back as an instructor, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I got the one thing I truly wanted.
Oh, there goes the guard bobber. It's running. It's running. He's taking off like a rocket. The guard bobber is heading out to the middle of the river. I'm gonna let him run a little bit this time, and then we'll hook him up.
I got one that bites about every 5 minutes. He just kind of pulls on it, doesn't do nothing, like he was that kind of like they were that night when we were out here, Terry.
Yeah, they were just barely pulling, man.
Yeah, that's what they're doing over here. They're picking it up, pulling and dropping it.
Last 2-3 nights, like when I was fishing, I get a real good steady pull down, and just let go of it, you know.
Oh yeah. We ain't too far from that time of year where it's going to be fire again.
Oh, absolutely. It cooled down. This river.
That one pulled enough to make me start to get up out of my chair, and then he quit.
Yeah, I'm ready for this water temperature to get down in the 60s and 50s.
That's what I'm waiting on.
I either want this river to stabilize or else get higher, hell, and back up into some of these side arms if it does that.
I had to reel down on him and let that one go because he was trying to cross my other lines. I said, nope, nope, we're not doing that. So I just pulled on him and he spit it out.
I sit here watching the middle rod get tapped, but he ain't hooked up yet.
Well, I'm moving the gar rod downstreams of my other rods. That way I don't have to worry about that again.
That's probably not a bad idea.
Because they keep running downstream and out toward the middle. Well, when I got it set over there, he's crossing 3 of my lines, and I don't want him doing that. Next time he takes it, I got it set up now where he's not gonna be in my other lines. I'll let him run with it for about 5 minutes, make sure he's got that hook in his mouth real good. Then I'll tighten that line up and go after him. I'm seriously thinking about taking one of them gar home and put it on a smoker.
They're good.
I know it's not as good as alligator gar. These are short nose and long nose gar. But man, I haven't smoked gar in a long time. I just hate cleaning the dang things.
Oh yeah, you got to get out the tin snips.
Oh, absolutely. Split that shell, and then basically I just peel it back and then just cut the 2 top strips off there, like just like off the back strap off of a deer. You know, I was doing that one time though, where I was setting up the little gar rod like that, and that bobber took off and went way out in the middle of the river, and I was letting it go, let it go. And whenever I closed the reel up on him, it almost jerked the rod out of my hand. And it
Oh
fought
man,
him for like 15 minutes and got it in, and it was a 10-pound blue cat.
really?
Yeah, right
Out
off
there
the
messing
bank. I'm
around
like,
like
man, I
that.
wasn't expecting that. I mean, I'm thinking this is a really big gar, you know. And I'm fighting him, and he's pulling drag, fighting him, pulling drag. Finally got him up, and when he rolled, I said, oh crap, that ain't a gar. And it was like a little one-odd hook. Oh, gar's going after that gar rod's going off again. He's heading out. He's going upstream. Yeah, he's heading upstream real quick. You can't see that bobber. It's in that glare right there. But yeah, he's heading upstream against the current. There he goes. Oh, I got that line laying on them rocks, and it's gonna get tangled up. I gotta go get that line where he can get to it. Hang on. Oh, there he goes. He's taking off. Yeah, he's running and peeling line off this rod.
Well, I missed him.
It wasn't a gar this time. It was a drum.
Oh, I'll be happy.
Yeah. Caught him just a couple feet off the bank right there. About a chicken drum. Hey, you guys don't eat these drums, do you? What? And just the heck of it, I threw a little float rig a little further out and right above that deep hole down there.
Yeah.
There's no weight. It's just a hook on a cork, just free floating. I'm curious if there ain't a small cat hanging around there that might eat that. After that drum got a hold of it, I thought, well, crap, man, or maybe there's catfish right there in that little hole. Yep, something's got a hold of it. There he goes. Just stood out there. He's taking off with it. Old bobber's just floating along top of the water, running at top speed, peel and drag off that little dock demon. Oh, he turned. He's going upstream. I can't see the bobber now. The sun glares right in my eyes. Where did it go? Yeah, I got a glare on me. Don't see it. I see the line pulling off the rod. He's tripping line off the rod real fast. Oh, there it is. It popped up out there a little ways. He's heading upstream with it. Just let him go, see what he does. He's swimming running figure eights.
Probably had a guard with another guard trying to get the bait from him, trying to get away from
That,
him.
yeah, and he's just like doing figure eights trying to avoid him. He's running that bobber out there into that. It's right out there in that glare of that sun, and I can't see it. Staring at that water, I'm going blind from reflection. Ah, there he goes. He's heading downstream now. He's still pulling line off the rod. Well, he's heading downstream fast now. Give him another minute or two, and I'll go close that bail on him and see what it is. Well, Court just popped up. He might have got the bait off of it. Yeah, I'm thinking he got the bait. Court popped up and is just floating around now. Ain't moving at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got the bait off of that one. I'm going to check it. Yeah, he cleaned the hook off. That's keeping me busy while I'm waiting on a catfish bite. See where that sun's at. Ain't down there yet. That old feller sitting down there on the bucket. I think he's watching my rods more than he is his. Yeah. I may have to put pressure bait on that little rod. 'Cause I keep picking up some old dried up bait off the bank and putting them on there and they're hitting it. But I think they're pulling it off the hook too easy. It's all mushy and it's nasty. May have to cut up a fresh shad and put it on there. Ugh. Hey guys, I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta hop off here and check something. I'm not gonna close it. I'm just gonna go check something. But I'll be right back. it's not the umbrella much anymore. I had to hop out for a minute to go put force fields up on my headquarters on my zombie game, or they'll kill me. Ooh, man, I tell you what, been a minute since we had a
Well,
bite.
the left rod got a hard hit, just went crazy, and then just stopped. That's all they've done today for me.
Well, both the blue cats I caught, they just basically just slammed it. That little flathead, he was just pecking on it, and I reeled down on him and got him. But
I think I was right though. That sun ain't too far above those trees, and then I think it'll be on.
I think so too.
What time is it, boys?
5:15.
I gotta scat out of here in a few minutes.
Yeah, I might take off here just a bit.
I got a T-bone steak I'm eating tonight, so I'm not hanging around much longer. Because I tell you what, she won't wait on me. She'll cook them steaks and she'll wrap it in aluminum foil, put it in the refrigerator, and that's how I'll get it.
Oh,
No. I want it hot off the grill, man.
yeah, no kidding.
So what do you say? It's 5:15?
Yeah, 5:15.
I'm going to say if we ain't got a fish in the next 15 minutes that we haul ass out of here.
I don't think that's a bad idea.
That's
Okay,
good.
you got 15 minutes to catch something, and then we're hauling ass. I called my wife and said, "Don't put them steaks on the grill yet. I'll tell you when I get in the truck. As soon as I'm 3/4 of the way home, because now I'm gonna call her 5 minutes before I get there and say, throw it on the grill, flip it one time, and pull it off.
That's how I cook mine.
Yep. Basically, just sear it on both sides. I'll stop down there and see them boys fishing down there. I'm gonna give them all these shad that I got. Ain't no point in taking them home, freezing them. They'll be all mushy.
Yeah, I'm gonna dump mine out for the raccoons, and
I usually do. I leave them on the bank. If I don't throw them in the water for the catfish to eat, I'll leave them on the bank for the eagles and the raccoons.
yep.
It all depends on if I caught fish or not. If I catch fish, I'll dump it in the water as a thank you. If I don't catch nothing, I said, you ain't getting nothing. I'm leaving it for the daggum buzzards. I said, why am I going to leave you free food when you wouldn't bite it when I had it on a hook? I ain't leaving you crap. I'll put it on the bank. Look, if I catch fish, I will dump it in the water just so that they got I give them a little reward for biting. Okay, so my live stream clock says 5 hours and 46 minutes. When it says 5 or 6 hours, we're done. So you got 14 minutes, 13 now. I'm gonna rebait that gar rod while I'm waiting though. All right, fish. Clock's ticking. They're gonna hit. You better hit quick. Ugh. Yeah, it makes no sense to come out here and fish all day in the worst time. And just when the bite's fixing to get good is when I always leave. It's like, hey, they bite real good at this time. What time you leaving? Right about that time.
That's the bad thing about fishing on a Sunday, you know?
I know it. Oh, there goes my girl rod. He's taking off like a rocket. He's running. Let me get over there and mess with him. I'm gonna lie, it's been a long day. I'm a little tired. Oh. Yeah, how much time we got left? Let me take a look. I'm blinded by the sun. We got about 5 more minutes, guys.
Yep.
You don't know how many days I spent out here fishing that I'd catch a fish and fish for like 4 or 5 more hours and go, well, if I know that's the last fish I was going to catch, I'd left 4 or 5 hours ago.
Get
The thing is, you just never know.
that left rod getting hit.
Hey, you need to try to get one before we get out of here.
About 6 minutes when you shut the live off, that's when he'll hook up.
But yeah, if you got a fish steady biting, we'll stay until you catch it. And that's kind of crazy. I mean, hell, all the fish I've caught at Crab Orchard the last 2 weeks, dude, they didn't hardly do any nibbling, man. It was just slamming the rods, every one of them.
That's usually how they go. Today they're being finicky.
Well, I mean, every one of them I caught, if they did anything, they would pull the rod, bend it real hard, and then drop slack and run it all the way back towards where you're at. You know, they run back toward you. You know how they do that anyway.
Oh, yeah.
And you'd have to reel up all the slack and catch up with them. But yeah, initial hit, they would just bend the crap out of that rod. Oh, the sun's right in my eyes. And that bobber's running again. He's running right toward my other rod. Dadgummit. Now he quit. No, he's still there. Let's see if I can hook this one. Yeah, he's right. He got caught up in that other rod. Dadgummit. All right, we already put the perf rod, I mean the gar rod up. He ran out there and got tangled up in another rod, and I just had to break it off. Oh, Joiner Love. What's going on, Danny? How's it going? Well, I've caught 3 today. Caught 2 blue cats and a little flathead. But yeah, the bite's been pretty slow after that. But we're gonna get out of here. It's actually been 6 hours for 3 fish, so that's averaging 1 fish every 2 hours. So you boys ready to head home, get something to eat?
I'm gonna find something to eat. That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits, y'all. So,
All right, well, y'all tell everybody bye, and then I'll go solo screen, and then we'll get the hell out of here.
well, thanks for watching, y'all. It's always a pleasure to get to visit my 2 of my best friends in the world. Everybody be safe, and we'll catch you guys next Sunday, maybe.
There you go.
That sounds like a plan. We had a good time today, Danny. I wish we could have caught more fish, but you know what? I got to come out and help you celebrate 8 years on YouTube, and that's
There
worth
you
it right
go.
there, brother.
We'll do it again 8 more years from now.
There we go.
All right, guys, I appreciate you. I'm gonna hop in. Let me get my screen switched around here. Do this thing right. Sitting underneath my umbrella.
What? No, I have no idea. Going high water, it was put there, and it's been here ever since.
All right, it wasn't a crazy day today. We did get on some fish though. We got a nice little blue cat, a 7 point. I said 7.84. Yeah. No big old small flathead. Might have been 1.5 pounds, maybe 2 pounds, maybe somewhere in that vicinity. And then we caught another little blue cat. Caught a couple of guards just goofing off, whatever. It's fun. But got to hang out with my good friends, Mr. Jerry Parker, Mr. Josh Dunnigan. Yeah, everybody knows who they are. Parker Pursuits and the Weekend Angler. 2 great guys I love fishing with. Every chance I get to go fishing with them, I'm going to do it. Well, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. I know it's a slow day. We got to catch a few fish. Didn't get to hang out with Chat a whole lot because, I get to hanging out with these guys and I get busy talking and I'm sorry, I get distracted. It's like a dog's fur. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you because you know that we love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Love y'all.